Hey, what's going on, everybody? Now, for any of y'all that watched me previously, just early this morning on stand day, we were on the fish, and we were doing pretty good. I mean, I actually managed to play second in stand day, catching channel cat. Um, ideally, I really didn't want to focus on channel cat today, so we did make a move. Okay, and we're in a little bit sketchier spot. Okay, because two reasons. One, that bank is straight down and slick right there. So if I catch anything big, well, if I catch anything, I don't know how I'm gonna get it up here, but we'll figure something out. Sketchy part number two, as you can see, there are logs piled up all out in front of me. So we've got two obstacles today. We've got a steep bank that is covered in slick mud that I got to go down there, and I'm probably gonna slide in the river, guys. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take my little buddy off my hip, and I'm gonna lay him to the side just in case I go in. I do not want to lose that in the river. But I just feel like, I'm getting a lot of gut feelings today. I had a gut feeling about that spot this morning. My head said, "Don't fish here. Don't fish here." Everything's telling you, "Don't do it." But my gut said, "Do it." I followed my gut. We got on some fish. My gut's telling me that we got a better shot at getting on some blue cat in this location right here. So we did a whole bunch of running and carrying and jogging and moving, and we got down here. The spot is really sketchy as far as fishing, but I got a good feeling about it. Let me get these rods out, and I'll come back and we'll say hi to everybody. What do you say? And we'll drop a link in chat for anybody wants to come up. All right. So let's get some baits in the water. Yeah, baby. Well, I'm telling you, I switched all these rods, these big long rods, back over to braid last night. I put brand new braid on all of them, and I know there's a lot of people out there that don't like braid, especially in the conditions I'm fishing in with the rocks and the logs and hang-ups and stuff. But they just cast so much farther, guys. It opens up opportunities for me to get into spots that I can't reach throwing mono. Okay, and sometimes you got to do the trade-off thing. Are you running a higher risk of breaking off? Well, but the potential for bigger and better fish outweighs that for me. For me personally, I'll take that risk to get on some better fish. And I hope you can understand that. Which I'm not trying to justify me using braid. If I want to use braid, I'm going to use braid. And I'll use what I want. Now, I do use monofilament on my bait casters. I will not put braid on a bait caster, but my spinning rods, oh yeah, baby. We're going braid on these bad boys. All right, let's see who all's there on Facebook. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, crap, what did I do, Danny? Man, I always mess this screen up. All right off the bat. Mike Sampson, what's up, my brother? Old Sampy. We got a bite already? I don't know. We'll get to him in a minute if we do. Martin, my brother from the UK, let's go. Fishing in Mid-South, Mike Snow. Going to be fishing with Mike real soon. You guys are going to enjoy that. Wabash Nate, welcome in. My river's so washed out, it'll be months before. The main river, I'm glad you mentioned that, is right down there. I'm on a tributary. It is dang near impossible to fish the main river right now. There's so much the debris on top is pretty much gone. But on the bottom, you've got grass and leaves and stuff and bales of hay or whatever floating down through there. So it's pretty tough. Let's see. If Stan Dave's any indication, Danny should do a great thing. You would think I was in a spot where I was on the fish. And you know what the rule of thumb they always say is never leave fish to find fish. But we were on channel cat and we want to try to get on some blues. So we did leave fish. Now, if I get somebody else up here fishing with me today and we're not doing any good here, and I've got something for you guys to watch, we may move back to that spot. We'll see. Who knows? And you know, we'll just play it by ear. We'll see what happens. 922 Crappie Barbecue, welcome in. Guys, I'm gonna run through this as fast as I can. Let's see, Martin, international member for 12 months. Martin, thank you, brother. Member for 12 months. And I know that's Dog and I, but I'm gonna call it Dogandi. Dogandi, because I just like the way that sounds. Okay, Curtis? Curtis Cunningham from the Dog and I Outdoors. I like calling it Dogandi. It just sounds cool to me. I like it. I like it a lot. But I am mispronouncing it. I just want to make sure we put that disclaimer out front. It's not Dogandi. That's just what I call it. Because Stan got, I didn't know it wasn't Dogandi until Stan told me this morning. But I like Dogandi. That just sounds cool, man. Okay. Oh boy, outdoors. What's up with my brother Larry? Larry, I hope to see you at CatCon. I got to hang out with Larry the last trip I made to Kentucky over there fishing. Larry hung out with us over there that day. Larry and Fanny. Martin sure is coming to CatCon. We're going to try to get what did I do? Dadgummit. Take that off there. Man, I hit something here, messed it up. I can't see chat now, Daddy. What'd you do? Dadgummit. Oh, there I go. I fixed it. Man, I jumped way ahead. My goodness, my goodness. Dadgummit. Never put an idiot on phone. We ain't even got a bite yet that I know of. We might have screwed the pooch moving that from that spot, but you know, we got somebody else up here fishing with us. We may move back down there. It won't take me 20 minutes, probably carrying I'd take 2 trips. Where was I at? Martin attending CatCon. Yes, he is. Blah, 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 blah. Got that. Oh boy, hope to see you there. Yes, oh boy. Mike Young. Hello, Mike. You guys, I'm going to keep looking up because we went back to old school fishing. You know, I started doing that thing where you put the camera out here where you can see the rods, but you can't see me. And, I don't know. People, I didn't get quite as many viewers doing that. For some reason, people want to see me when I trip and fall and bust my head or get mud all over me. For some reason, they enjoy it more when they can see me doing dumb stuff. They don't want to just watch the rods. So, I don't know. Let's try it. 217 Rebel, my little brother, what's up? Good to see you in here, 217 Jaw. I'll be there. Look forward to seeing many of you. That's Old Boy Outdoors. We'll be there. Bugman 22. And we found out, do not say Bugman using talk to text. I know that bothered Bugman so bad. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to tell you. Parker Pursuit, what's up? Parker got on a good fish. Did you get on that yesterday, Parker, or was it this morning? Catfish Fever and Outdoors, welcome in, welcome in. Patrick Gray, good to see you. I'm going to hopefully get through this chat and see some rods going down, hopefully in a minute. We might have made a huge mistake moving out of that spot. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We might have been better off staying on the channel cat, guys. I don't know. Lisa Swain, welcome in. Good to see you. Let me get to the end of this and I'll drop the wanky dank. The fact that we're not getting slammed with all them channel cat bites also is actually a good sign, because that means there might be some big blues out here. Okay? The channel cats are up in that shallower water up there by the spillway. Michael Creech, good to see you, my River Cats Tackle brother. Michael Creech, which Jerry Parker is too, and so is Lance McCouga. Lance will be attending CatCon for his very first time this year. It's gonna be phenomenal. Phenomenal. Going to be a great CatCon. I'm predicting we're going to have over 10,000 people there this year. That's my prediction. I think we had over 8,000 through the door last year. I'm pushing for 10 this year. I think we're going to do great. We're going to do an absolute fantastic conference, and everybody's going to have a great time. Benoit Fishing. You guys, if you have not checked out Benoit Fishing, oh my God, up and coming on the scene, and they are coming on like gangbusters. They will be on Catfish Weekly tomorrow night. Do not miss it. Man, this couple can catch some fish. I ain't kidding you. They didn't come to play. They come to fish. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch Catfish Weekly tomorrow night. And you'll see what I'm talking about. I promise you, you're gonna become a subscriber because you're gonna want to watch what they're gonna do next. Great couple, and fantastic fishing action on that show. Hell, I can't say hi to you. I'm having issues with Pop. Yeah, I know, Bugman. I watched you this morning, and I know Pops is having one of those bad days today. Fishing Mid-South. Hey, Jody. Oh, wait, I saw all the rods and assumed. Dude, I've only got 4 rods out. Danny never fishes with 4 rods. I fish with a minimum of 6. We're running 4 rods today. We got the Jody rod. We got Black Betty next to her. We've got Sunny, the Sunbeam rod that I got at CatCon. A guy gave it to me. And the reel on there is one that I got from, no, it ain't neither. I put the reel I got from Michael Murillo on the Jody rod. So anyways, but 4 rods. And of course we got Miss Lisa right here closest to me. And she's baited up with a big old giant chunk of bait. The rest of these rods I've downsized a little bit on the baits, but we do have one pretty good sized donkey bait out, the big old giant shad head. Okay, John Boy, what's going on? Good to see you. Tim Molina in the house. Good to see Tim. How far off am I from getting to the bottom of this? Oh my God. Hillbilly Moonshiners, welcome in. Y'all not sure trying to say hi to somebody. I'm looking at those rods because I'm hoping something happens here. And I'm hoping also that we didn't make a huge mistake moving out of that channel cat hole. I don't know. But if it comes down to it, it'll be an inconvenience and it'll kind of cut into our fishing time. But if we have to, we'll move back to that channel cat hole and we'll get back on the channel cat. You know, I'd rather try to target some bigger blues in this spot right here. I'm going to rage quit. Oh, I've got to go fix that. Dude, it's been a long time since I went through and checked and see, because, you know, YouTube takes your mods away, and you need to at least once a month. I would suggest once every 2 weeks. Go watch one of your videos and look at the people on there that you had mods and make sure they're still mods. And I will fix that tonight. I don't know how to do it on the phone here. Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me see what this does. No, I don't want to do that. Ban user or delete comments, put user timeout, star comment. Well, we're not going to do that. So I don't know how to do it here. I'll have to do it when I get home. But Mike, I will fix that. I apologize. And I'll make it all better for you, buddy. I promise. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back. Size Matters Catfishing. Never heard of the guy. Who the crap is Size Matters Catfishing? Don't know who that is. Don't have a clue. Am I pulling it the wrong way? I am. Never heard of him. Some new guy named Size Matters came in here. Y'all say hi to him. Oh, yeah. I haven't talked to him again yet, but Andrew, I don't know if you've heard yet or not, but supposedly on February 17th, you and I have been challenged to a 2 versus 2 by J-Dog and Lee Evans. So we'll either work out the details on that or just forget about it altogether. We'll see what happens. Man, I don't think I've even got so much as a bite in this spot. We should have stayed on them channel cats. Oh my God. You know, Danny, he's going to screw it up if he can. Cutting up with Creech. Good luck, brother. Okay, Creech, thank you, brother. I think that we got away from the, down there where the channel cats are, there's like a lot of them. And so you get a lot of bites. And I'm hoping we move down here where the quantity is not here, but maybe the quality is. We're hoping. We don't know. We're going to see. I've done good in this spot before. Want to be outdoors? Matt. Yeah, we got coming up with him. I've still got to figure out. We got to get all the details worked out. Okay, Parker, I'll drop a link right now. Let me do that. Got to get my boy up here. Got to get my bro, man. My bro, man. There's the link in chat there, Parker. Go ahead, get on it. Get on it. I'm trying to see what's going on here. Bill Hayslip, good afternoon. Jello! Man, the last great fishing trip I had was with my buddy Jello up at Baldwin. That was a good day, Tater. I enjoyed that, man. I couldn't ask for any better. Let's get this boy up in here. Add the stage. Bam! What are you doing?
What's up, brother?
Now I seen that picture of that catfish you put up this morning. Was that last night or this morning?
Well, we've caught we've caught a 41, a 35, a 27, a 7-pounder, and a 10-pounder so far.
Boom, baby. Well, you keep them busy because I might move back to that spot that I was at this morning if these fish don't start hitting here. But at least I can watch you while I move.
I'm not on the main river, I'll tell you that right now.
Me either. Dude, I am upstream of this. Well, you know where the hole is below the island? He knows what I'm talking about. I am upstream of that.
Yeah, I know. I think I know where you're at. I got my buddy, my little brother Cujo with me today, and he
cool, man.
35.
Yeah,
so.
I'm 200 yards upstream of that island in that channel.
Dude, these fish are not hitting hard.
Dude, I was getting eat up down there by channel cats. I mean, I had 4 rods out and I was getting 4 bites. But I thought, you know what? Let's move down and see if we can't get on some quality fishing. So we made a move. Ain't even had a bite yet. Brian, be a catfishing member for 14 months. That's my brother Brian. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Steve Ransom. Say hit that thumbs up. Yes, please do. Thank you very much. And Parker said drop link, full drop link. I'm trying to get the bottom of the chat, man. I was getting to you. I don't even know how close I am. I may be a mile from the bottom. I want to just like zip it and get to the bottom real quick, but I don't want to skip anybody. I'm moving a little faster.
Earlier before the fight was, it was fire, dude. I mean, it was just boom, boom, and then actually quit for a little bit to get out of the wind.
Yeah, Miss Joan, welcome in. Catfish Junkie. Another RCT brother. John Boys Catfishing. I might have already said hello to you once. I don't know. Yeah, I am way behind because Ben Wallace just now talking about when I was talking about they're going to be on Catfish Weekly. I am behind on chat. Jason Crafton, welcome in. Man, I don't want to skip anybody, but I want to run through this real quick. Guerrero Bagre, welcome in. Man, I'm starting to get a freaking headache trying to see this chat. Reading is not my forte. Am I even getting close to the bottom yet? Hold on, who was that? David Kennedy, welcome in, welcome in. Man, I think I should have stayed on them tail cat down there. Stan 3! Hey, Stan beat me by like 2 pounds this morning, man. It's the closest I ever come to. It's the closest I ever come to whipping Stan, man. I was one fish away from whipping him. And he put on some magic hoodie and shut me down. David Kennedy, I think I'm at the bottom. Good. Now we can turn this toward the rods and watch them do nothing. I'm gonna say I'm gonna give this about 30 minutes here and see if we can't get on a better quality fish. If not, we'll make a move back down there and guys, I know I can get on tail cat down there. I've been doing it all morning.
Hey, Danny, fish on.
Yeah. All right, brother. Let me get you up there. Do your thing. This is how we do it on the Mississippi River. Even the backwaters. Did y'all see how he tried to get me shut up so he could catch fish? Danny, shut up. I got a fish on. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's a nice one.
Yes, sir. Beautiful, just dark blue fish.
What are you throwing for bait?
I am throwing some fish heads.
Oh, I thought you said chicken heads.
Now we're shad. Really, really small piece of shad, Danny. All right, let's get
I've got a small shad, and I do have one big shad head on for a donkey bait, but I got a couple pieces of skipjack on and a couple pieces of shad. I may wind up having to move back down there and get back on them channel. Okay, we got 53 people in chat on YouTube and 8 on Facebook. And Parker's gonna liven the show up a little bit, throw fish on the bank. I'm hoping I got away from them tails and got into some blues. I don't know, we'll see. Right now I ain't got into nothing. Yeah, do it. Hang on now. If you'd got there at 8 and started fishing on time, you might have won that stand day. No, David, if I would have got there at 8 and started fishing on time, I would have definitely won stand day. Because them channel cats are on fire down here today. Oh, I have no doubt, because I only fished the last like hour and a half. I missed half of stand day and still got on second place. So I can only imagine what I could have done if I'd have doubled down on my time. I'm tired of watching that monkey. Yeah, we may have to get back down there and go back after them channels, you guys. Oh, that said captain. What does it say there?
Shad. I went back to shad there. Dude, it is so freaking bad muddy here.
I know, dude. I'm scared if I catch a fish, I'm going in the river because It's a straight down drop off and it's slick gumbo mud with grass on it. And if I catch anything here, I'm probably going in the water. Because I'll have to go down there to get it. There's no way I can get it up this bank. It's really touch and go. I may wind up just moving back to where I was this morning. It's a lot safer. It's all channel cat, but it's a whole lot less risk. You know what I'm saying? I saw Captain Morgan says, "Hello, Daddy and Jerry." So, morning, Captain Morgan. Yeah, if I'd have stayed in that one spot, I'd have done caught 3 fish by now. I ain't even had so much as a twitch on the rod.
My idiots, we were catching this morning, and we're like, with the wind, we're ripping so hard, we're like, oh, let's take a break, let's get some more out of the wind for a day, you know? So we didn't get so much to hit that other spot, we're like, no, screw it, let's suck it up and get back out here and get on these, you know? But right before we went live, my buddy, he caught a 20-something pounder, like right before we went live, and I just caught that one. We haven't been back in this spot probably, I don't know, 30 minutes. Yeah, they're not slamming the rods. You're just real.
Creature's going after bait today. Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez. Welcome in, Mike. Good to see you.
Mike Chavez.
Let's see here. Been live for 28 minutes. I'm going to give it at least 45 minutes in the spot before I move back to where I was. I just can't help but think that, man, we've got a bigger blue out here somewhere in this spot right here. I'll at least try to get on one dead blue cat.
River is coming up so fast. A lot of these fish have moved up out of off the main channel onto these side arms.
Yeah. Dude, I got fish hitting topwater here this morning. They're splashing.
Well, we haven't had nothing like that there. Like this, you can have to be freaking side of a dang elephant to see anything splash where the wind's rolling down through here. Yeah, the old 8-aught river tackle hooks are putting a hurt on them today.
Oh, you got the crimson reds on?
Yep, got the crimson red on everything. I shut down inside my bait so freaking much.
I think I've got 2 of them on right now.
Yeah, I'm only throwing 2 rods. So that'll give you an idea where I'm at since I'm only throwing 2 rods on the Mississippi. So.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly where you're at. I got ballpark area figured out. No BS catfishing. What's up, Travis? came off the stand day, and I was just really thinking I needed to move down here. And I rushed and ran and carried stuff as fast as I could, and I barely made it in time. And I'm already feeling like that was a huge mistake. I should have stayed on them channel cats. Skip
Fish
Jack
on,
City, what's
fish
up,
on.
sis? I got you, baby. I got you. Go ahead, get him, get him, get him. Whisker Dreams, welcome in. Mike Urban, did I say hi to you? Well, if I didn't, well, hello. Exactly, Stan. I should have stayed. I was catching fish there, and I left that spot. I should not have left that spot because there's plenty of channel cat there. But I'm really wanting to get on a blue. I have not caught a blue cat yet this year. I've got channel cats, but no blues on the board for 2024. And I thought, let's move down there into blue cat territory, see if we can get something on. Let's see, what is it like? 26 days till cat time. Something like that. Missy Kennedy, welcome in, sis. Anthony J, what's up?
Yeah, that's what the little bitty guy. I'm ready to come over here and show him real quick.
Yep, you're gonna make me run back down here and get back on these channel cats. What you're gonna do? Boy's giving me a headache. Hey, Dave Bozarth, I think I missed you. Welcome in. I'm backtracking here a little bit. Got another one on?
Dadgummit. Man. Man, okay. Watch out. Yeah, girl. I just missed a massive takedown.
I just got the first bump on a rod.
God, when you drop down on something, I know, leave it to me. As soon as y'all look.
We got our first little tap on the Lisa rod right there. That's encouraging.
Yeah, literally just my buddy just threw a fish bag and I had a rod just pinned over and I jumped down, I sunk up to my knee in the mud, and I fell over like trying to reel.
I don't know if that's a fish or if I got some trash on the line, but man, that line just, the rod closest to me, the Lisa rod, the line just went slicing through the water, heading downstream, and it just stopped. It did have a couple little bumps on it. But man, it took off running toward the river like quick. But he's not pulling anything.
I know. I want to put a big bait on so bad I can't stand it.
realize it or not, but it was about this time last year when you and I were fishing on a live stream together, and I got that 63-pound blue. I caught like four channel cats in a row, and then the line went slack, and I reeled it up and had a 63-pound blue on there.
Well, that's where that biggest line caught this morning. Popped it once, got the bucket drag, and I reeled it up, and I was like, oh crap.
Well, I'm hoping we can repeat that again this year. I'm working on it. The funny thing is, the spot that I moved away from, that I was at earlier today, that's where I caught the 63-pounder last year after catching a whole bunch of channel cats. And like an idiot, I moved down here. Avid fisherman, member for 15 months. Welcome in, Avid. He said, let's go, Danny and Parker. Parker's got 2 fish on the show so far. I caught a bunch of channel cat on stand day this morning, but I made a move, and I probably cut my own throat when I made that move. But we can move back to that spot. It won't take long. And we may wind up doing that here shortly.
I agonized this morning on where I was going to go. You know, I was looking at the river grabs, and we're in the middle of about a 5 to 6 day continuous ride. I knew the river was just full of trash. I was like, yeah, it's not on. We're going to have rising water next weekend when we all get together. So I think where we in Messenger, I think, like I said, one of them sidearms can definitely be our best bet.
Yeah. We'll have it all worked out by then. But yeah, next Saturday, guys, it's going to be me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, meeting up with Mike Snow from Fishing the Mid-South, Don Boulder from Don B Catfishing, and Wanna Be Outdoors, Matt. So you're going to have all 6 of us fishing together, same spot, same location, coming to you live next weekend. And we will be fishing the Mississippi River. We have got water back in this place. A lot of it. This creek I'm fishing in right now has been practically dried up all year long. You can step across it almost all year. And as you can see now, it's got some water in it. Man, I hate to move back down to that channel cat spot because my best chance at a big blue cat's right here. But that's not saying I can't get one down there. But at least we'll get on some fish.
I'll be honest, I'm really shocked I haven't got on any channel cat yet.
Yeah.
So everything's been blue so far.
I've been channel catted to death this morning. Here comes some logs tying up in one of my rods. Let's see if I can get out of them. Yeah, that's going to drag my bait.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really cool morning so far. We've had all kinds of eagles, like golden eagles, bald eagles. We've had turkey. We've had deer. We've had everything around us this morning.
Yeah, I've got 2 eagles landing right above me right down here right now. Yeah, I've got a big old tree limb caught on one of my rods right there. I'm going to have to get that off there. Yeah, I'm gonna get this spot here about 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna put you on solo screen
Okay.
and mute
Well,
my mic, and I'll move back down to where those channel cats are.
like I said, folks, I can't see chat, so you just have to look at my beautiful face, you know.
That's fine. If they know you can't see them, they can talk about you while I'm moving. But yeah, we're gonna definitely move back down there if we don't get something going here in the next 10 minutes. Because where I moved to, I've got two tributaries coming together, and one of them is dumping a bunch of grass on me. I wasn't in any grass or trash upstream, and so we're gonna go back to that spot and get back on some catfish there. I should have stayed my butt there.
Well, that's
But
kind
it
of
will
like
not take me long to make a move.
like where we're at. If we go way out, we get a bunch of trash and debris. But we've been keeping only short chucking about 35 to 40 yards out. They're staying out of the debris, and all the fish are kind of pushed over to the side, staying out of that debris.
Yeah, I threw these out. When I reeled that last one up, the stick got caught on it and dragged it. When I reeled it up, there was grass and leaves all over my bait. So we're gonna move back up to where it's not as bad. And that's probably why all those fish have moved up into that spot, is because they're upstream of this tributary coming into this one. Because this one over here is dumping all kinds of trash into the water.
Yeah, those fish, they don't like that trash debris any more than we do. They'll get out of that.
Well, to them, it's about like, mosquitoes flying around in our face, bugging you. You just don't care for it. I see him running. I got my eye on him. Now, Sleeper. Shut up, Daryl. I've been trying real hard lately to like Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Boy, he don't make it easy.
Yeah, Daryl can be a bit abrasive.
He's a pain in the butt, man. I mean, you really got to go the extra mile to like the guy. You know what I mean? I'm kidding, man. I love Daryl to death, man. Daryl's cut from the same cloth I am, man. Ain't got a lick of sense.
Oh man. Oh, I did. That's where I missed that one. Got something.
What am I missing there? Don Johnson, LG Bass, welcome in.
Man, I just missed another really good takedown, Danny.
Yeah, I just got a pretty good bump on that on Black Betty. Every time I think about moving, something will tap a rod or something. But
Yep.
I'm fixing to make a move back down to where I was this morning because I want to get on some fish. Even if it's some channel cats, I'll get on here and catch some for you guys. We'll move back down to that spot. I've just got to talk myself into it.
I told my buddy, I mean, I don't know, he's fishing food up in here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised we get time to get a really, really good one, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm hoping if I move upstream and get out of all this trash floating down on the bottom, then maybe a big blue will slide up in there. Right now, it's just packed full of channel cat, man. There's a ton of them down there. Thank you, Anthony J. Appreciate you, buddy. 69 people watching this on YouTube and 11 on Facebook. Yeah, I've got to get down here where I can catch some fish for you guys, man. This is not going to work for me. We may get on a big fish here, but it's going to be so slow, it's going to be boring. I'm going to go back down there where we can get on some fish, get a little more action going. Holy crap, dude. Jerry, the stripers are freaking popping topwater like crazy here.
Well, it'd be nice to get a few of them.
I'm telling you, if I had a topwater plug right now, I can light them up. Oh, hang on now.
No.
Every time I think about moving, man, Black Betty will get hit. That ain't no channel cat neither.
Well, like I said, they're not hitting. I mean, I've had a couple of really good hits, but for the most part, they're not hitting very aggressive at all. I mean, you would think they were channel cats. I mean, you know, a couple of bigger blues we caught today, they're not hitting hard at all.
Well, they keep doing that just to keep me from moving.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sitting here trying to work it up and get myself the courage to move and the energy to move. And every time I make a decision, say, all right, pack it up, let's go. And that rod will go bam. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Oh, there goes the other rod. Come on. Dude, I think he took me down and wrapped me up.
Oh, you think he picked it up and got wrapped you up in some other crap?
Yeah, because you hit it really hard. He bent the rod and it's staying bent, but it's not moving. But he's keeping it bent.
Dang, he's there, reel down on him.
Ah, it came off.
Dang it.
Yeah, he had me wrapped up in some trash too. Yeah, that does it. We're moving. Dude, he tore that skipjack all to pieces.
Yeah, I've got the skipjack, and I thought about putting a big headpiece on the rod, but everything, like I said, we're downside of the bait so much. I mean, we're literally using matchbook size pieces of jazz. That's all we're using. If they were hitting a little more aggressive, I would be more inclined to put a big giant bait on them. They're just not hitting every fish we caught except for a couple. Well, the bad thing is the two biggest fish down there, I missed both of them fish.
Man, I keep forgetting I got this bait towel with me. I keep wiping my hands on my pants. My wife hates that. She goes, "You got a bait towel. Why do you keep wiping your hands on your clothes?"
Yeah.
It's just force of habit, you know? Yeah, I've got to move. I keep putting it off. I've got to do it. I got way too much trash in this spot right here. All right, Jerry, I'm going to put you on solo screen. I'm going to mute my mic while I do this move. Probably going to take me, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes tops.
Okay.
Unless I run. I may be able to do it in a shorter period of time than that. But I'm going to put you on solo. And I'm going to mute my mic. I'll be back in just a minute.
Now, folks, I can't see chat, so I apologize. Like I said, Danny just locked me in. I tell you where we're at. We're on a little well, we're actually on a little side river coming into the Mississippi. The river has came up, probably in the last 3 to 4 days. It's come up about 9 to 10 foot, and it's still going to go up another 5 to 6 foot in the next 4 to 5 days. So we're kind of on a pretty steady, fast rise. So ton of debris out in the main river. So I agonized this morning where I was going to go, and decided to come up here. And like I said, we've had a heck of a morning. So we got here early. Well, didn't get here early, around 8, and we we've caught several really nice blues today. So, and we've missed several fish too. So they're kind of coming in here in on spurts on us. So we're using a thread fin shad, real small thread fin shad. We're getting ready to reel up and rebait here in a second. I'll kind of show you guys how small a bait we're using. But that's what they want. And I mean, and most of you guys that do know me know I like throwing really big baits. But they're just, if they were hitting a little more aggressive, I'd be inclined to throw a big bait. Like I said, they're not hitting the rod very aggressive at all. You have to kind of bump it. You just got to kind of time them. They go down. So. I got might as well say my little brother Cujo with me. He's off to the left. He came up and screen a little bit and showed the fish off. Kind of cool because he's got the brand new Mad Cat rod. Boy, popped it a couple times there. Yeah, I'll pull in here, rebait here in a little bit, guys, and I'll kind of show you how small a bait we're working with. Had some frozen shad and was able to throw net a few this morning too out of a little bloody ditch when I was on the way over here. So. I love wintertime fishing, guys, but man, I'll tell you what, I am ready. I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for some warmer water temperatures so I can start throwing my big baits again. It's about probably 36 degrees here, but the wind is probably blowing about 15, 20 mile an hour with a few higher gusts. So, but compared to what we've been fishing in the last couple of weeks, I'll take it. Hopefully, Danny gets set up and starts whacking the crap out of the channel cat. I think the chance of getting on a nice blue there are really, really good. Like I said, fish are moved out of the main, all the fish are moving out of the main river to get out of all the trash, the debris that's going down the river right now. The area I'm in, I'm actually below a lock dam. And, I've got where we're at. They dredged this area out in front of us, where it's about 25 foot deep, about 20 foot deep in front of us. I don't know if you guys kind of see the current seam out there, the fault line. It goes in the shallow water, but that's the side they actually have open right now to allow the water of the river above to come down in there. If you throw out there, you get so much trash and debris. A lot of those fish have moved, kind of tucked themselves back over in this little cut. I'm gonna grab a couple of shad. I'm gonna rebait up. Kind of what we're dealing with using here. Yeah, that's like a 3. I've got 8 inches. It's still it's one right over here. Stay out of here. See my. Start getting hot and heavy. All right, guys, this is the size thread pin shad we got. And these guys are little bitty, but that's what they're wanting. They're wanting these little bitty baits, and I'm just taking a knife, cutting that little piece of tail off. So I'm literally using a piece of, it's like a match book size piece of bait. I'm gonna actually reel in, and I'm gonna freshen up both these rods. So. Yeah, I'm throwing everything on a Carolina rig today, and I'm only running like a 13, like probably a 12, 13-inch leader, keeping it really, really tight to the bottom. I can literally up here, the river was literally iced over like less than probably 4 days ago before all this rain started coming in. Like this area right here was it's solid, completely solid frozen. And the main river itself up here, we're above the Ohio confluence where I'm at, and it was just wall to wall ice.
Man, I tell you what, I reeled up them rods and went in there and get them. There was 20 pounds of lettuce on each one of them. So yeah, that's not gonna work there. But let me catch my breath. I ran that last trip. If I'd have had the mic turned on, y'all would have heard it. All right, let's get some rods back out. See if we can't get on some of these channel cats at least. Maybe get a blue out of here. Got those double hook angling rod holders right there, guys. Those things are cool. What are you talking about? Go ahead and get a couple of rods out while we're messing around with this. Maybe we can get on a fish.
Things been hitting a little blurs, you know. As like I said, that's what I wanted to hear. So good. Down here a little bit. Yeah. I think I might do the same thing. Take a rod. I've got 2 rods there. Yeah, it's okay.
just like that, we were 4 rods back in the water and fishing again. Yeah, they opened up a couple more of the gates on that spillway dam right there. That may be where all that trash is coming from. So I might not have helped myself at all. But we know we were catching fish here this morning, so we're going back to the spot. What we missed? AMC, Danny, you catch a piebald. Man, I'll try. You know what? I've never caught a piebald. I've never caught a piebald out of this spot. But my most famous piebald that I ever caught was 200 yards downstream from here. That's where I caught the riddler, the one with the question mark on his head. It's actually 200 yards downstream. That's where I got him at. But that was on the main river, though. Right where this dumps into the main river, that's where that piebald came from. So, I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal for one to swim up in here. And the ultimate thing would be if that same fish comes swimming up here and we caught him again. Because I would love to catch that fish again, because when I caught him, he weighed 16.98 pounds. He was 0.02 away from being 17 pounds. I would love to see what that fish weighs right now. Now, we're not far from that spot. We'll know pretty quick if we'll know pretty quick if those fish are still here that were here this morning, because we weren't sitting here for probably 5-10 minutes tops this morning and had 2 or 3 rods getting hit. With them opening up that other floodgate on that spillway dam, it might have changed the scenario a little bit here. We'll just have to throw our lines out, wait and see. At least our rods aren't all bending over from all the leaves and sticks and stuff on them. That's an improvement right there in itself. Okay. Stay in the area throughout their lifetime. Yes, blue cats travel long distances though, probably more than any other fish. But you will have a local population that does tend to stick pretty tight to where they're at. The blue cats will travel. Let's see, Danny, what's a good leader link for those areas? Well, Matt, I'm running on my 16-foot rods. I've actually actually got one of them is a 36-inch leader, which is the longest leader I had out today, and the other was probably about 28 or 30 inches. And on the 13-foot rod, I think I'm running about maybe 2 feet, 24 inches. And on the Mad Cat's rod, it's only probably about 10 inches on the leader.
That's
So
everything.
I've got. Go ahead, Jerry.
I'm catching fish on today. 12-inch or less leader.
Yeah. Well, all mine actually came on this morning. I caught, I think, 4 fish, and 3 of them were on Black Betty with that 36-inch leader. I don't like the way I got those rods tucked in behind each other right now. I'm going to shuffle them around a bit. We got, let's see, 62 people watching on YouTube and 14 on Facebook. Let me adjust those rods. Just something about the way they're sitting just doesn't feel good to me. There, that's better. I don't like them big rods sticking underneath those smaller ones.
No.
That's potential for a mess. Definitely was coolest fish I've ever seen. With a damn question mark. That is, that is without a doubt my favorite fish that I've ever caught. Actually, I like that fish better than my 70-pound PB. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love that 70-pound PB, but I really love that piebald, man. If you were to give me a choice between catching a fish over 100 pounds or catching that piebald with a question mark on it again, I would hands down, no questions asked, I would want to catch that fish again. I would take that over 100-pounder. I would love to catch that fish again. But probably got better odds of hitting the Powerball. We got a little bite on that 13-footer. Something just tapped it. He's acting like a channel cat. He's just a little tapping.
Yes, tap.
I know, them channel cats will drive you batty, man. They're crazy. Ain't nothing like a big blue that'll just slam a rod and pull it down, and you got to fight to get it out of the rod holder because he's putting so much pressure on it.
Well, it ain't been the case today. Like in the better blues we've caught today, they're just happening. I mean, they're just happening.
Well, we'll be back into them next month. I mean, it was last year in February. Me and Richard were on that boat down there. Matter of fact, downstream from right here. And dude, that day they were just slamming the rod. They pull it down and not let it back up. They would not let it back up, and I had to fight to get it out of the rod holder because they were pulling so hard.
We act like right before the river froze up. I got into a couple of really good big blues, and they smoked the rod. Just absolutely slammed it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess 3 weeks. I guess everything's been kind of a real light bite, you know.
Let's see. I bet big hunting outfits would offer you big bucks to get permission to do a replica like big bucks. I'd sure let them do it. If you know how to get in touch with them, I would love to see a replica of that fish somewhere floating around. And I got pictures of it in every angle. I don't have the measurements on it though. I just I know what it weighed, and I took pictures of it from every angle. But yeah, that would make a really cool replica hanging on the wall somewhere.
Yeah, I've had a couple guys reach out to me asking if I want to do like a replica, my BB. And I'm like, no, I don't think I'd ever get a cat mount unless there's just something crazy like that piebald, or if it's a freaking state record or something,
You know what's really weird though, dude? Look how many of those I've caught in the past 2 years.
Got a lot
And
of them in the area. Yeah.
I've been extremely lucky and blessed on that. I caught 3 piebalds last year.
Yeah.
And there's people that fish their whole life and never see one. I got 3 last year.
Definitely tell that area because I've got a couple spots that are like farther south from here. And I've caught piebalds, but it's always been like further south,
And Stan 3 said, do you think it still has a question mark, or do you think it grew up to be an exclamation point? I'll tell you what, his head would have to grow pretty big to straighten that crooked spot out. Now, if I caught that fish again, I would have a tattoo of that fish put on my forearm. Man, the sun's trying to come out here. Believe it or not.
Yeah, still pretty daggum. It's pretty overcast here, and that daggum wind is ripping down through here.
Well, I'm tucked down behind a little embankment right here. There's wind blowing over the top of me, but it can't get down here where I'm at.
Well, like I said, we were right here earlier this morning, lighting them up. Like I said, we caught several really, really good blues, and we moved out of here and then moved about 300 yards up to a spot we'd be out of the wind. And couldn't buy a bite up there.
Yeah. Well, I think when they opened up these other floodgates up here, they messed up my channel cat spot.
And they might fire.
They were on it. Then
they might fire. That's how it's been here. We've been getting like first we'll have like a 35, 40 minutes, just bam, 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 then nothing,
Yeah. Yeah, I had probably about 4 or 5 of those big giant gizzard shad that I caught a couple weeks ago in the freezer, and that's what they've been hitting on. Is just small, maybe quarter-sized chunks of that gizzard shad cut up. That's what I've caught every fish on today. I do have a couple of small pieces of skipjack out, and we've had 1 hit on it.
Everything like I said, yeah, it's been matchbook size threadfin. where we're catching everything on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get some fresh shad before next weekend.
Yeah, I'll stop by our local bait spot Friday after work on the way home from work, and I'll throw the net and get on some there probably. Hopefully, I should be able to get on at least maybe a dozen or so of those 12 to 14-inch gizzard shad. And what I do with them when I catch them the day before, I just put them in a freezer bag and put them in the refrigerator. I don't freeze them. I just keep them really, really cold.
Way to do it right there.
Yeah, if you're going to use them the next day, don't freeze them. Just put them in a bag and put them in the refrigerator to keep them cold. And they're actually it's almost like fresh, as close to fresh as you can get.
Yeah, usually I'll put them in a Ziploc bag and I'll put them in a cooler and cover them with some ice.
That's all you got to do. Just keep them cold. But it's like once you freeze them, you take a little something away from them. Man, this water's still rising, dude. Where I walked down the bank to land that fish this morning, I had muddy footprints along the bank there, and the water's come up and it's filled in my footprints.
Well, I know you guys are on a pretty steady rise too up here. I'm on a steady rise until the end of next week. And it's coming up steady for the next week. 2 weeks ago, our gauge was at like right at 2.0 on a Chester gauge. And today it was at 10, and then it's looking like it's going to hit around like maybe 15 or 16 before next weekend. You guys by next weekend are going to be up around like 23, 25.
Yeah. Well, I really need to get with Hugh and Richard within the next couple of days, and I really, really want Richard to put a lot of input into it. And we got to decide exactly what we're going to do for these 3 guys that's coming up next weekend. I'm hoping that that another week of water flowing, that the trash moves out of here on the bottom. And if it does, then our fishing is going to be top notch.
That I don't think it's supposed to be ridiculously cold all week either. I think it's supposed to be like
I know it, dude.
All week, so that's gonna make a big.
If we can get rid of all this grass on the bottom, dude, it's gonna be perfect conditions, just like it was last year this time. Because we hammered the fish in February. I mean, that was my best month last year, was February. We got the water came up, it flooded, all the trash washed out and settled down, and then it was just like, man, turning on a light switch. It was just fish after fish after fish, and I'm talking about big quality blue cats too.
May and February last year was my best month. Yeah.
Yep. I know Richard's got to be pumped up about it because we got the same conditions we had last February when we had our best month yet.
I know he's got issues with his boat right now. He's got to get his. I think he found somebody to fix his lower units. So.
Yeah.
And my boat. I've got to get it off the trailer. I've got to put new bump board brackets because that last time I was in the water, everything froze and I snapped my bump board brackets off. Kind of like what happened to J-Dog.
David Ogden said, yeah, as long as the water is rising, you will get the trash. You are correct. But I'm hoping that it levels out and we've got a whole week. We've got a whole week ahead of us now for the river to level out and wash all that trash out of here and have it gone.
If you get a slow rise, that's nowhere near the issue. Versus a fast rise,
well, it's like when the river first comes up, the first thing you see is all the huge trees and logs and brush piles floating on the surface coming down through the river. Usually after those are gone, if it doesn't come up very much more, within 3 to 4 days, all the trash is settled on the bottom. Well, it was definitely a morning time bite in this spot here, because man, I tell you what, if you watch stand day, you saw it. They were firing it up. I've had one little tap on the rod here, but at least my rods aren't starting to slowly bend down and staying bent from all the grass and stuff piling up on them.
Crap.
You missed one?
Yeah, this is a real good one.
I don't think so, 922. Don't be throwing those sticks in the water, because they'll be down here in 4 days, 3 to 4 days. Hey, Jody girl. Pontoon Jody in the house, buddy.
That thing go. I get that big old.
Jody, I got the Jody rod out right there. I gotta lean that rod way down so you can see it, because if I stick it straight up, you gotta point the camera up like that. I got Jody and Betty sitting right beside each other. I'm fixing to reel them in and put some fresh bait on there. Whoa, wait a minute. Right there's a little bite right there on that 13-footer just got hit. Come on, buddy. Got a tap on that 13-foot rod just now. Will he take it? I'll tell you what, while we're waiting on him to take that rod, we will go ahead and reel up the 2 big girls and rebait them real quick. Oh, he's still there. There he goes. Come on, buddy. This is almost definitely going to be a channel cat. being finicky. Let me get some fresh bait cut up. Get these other rods baited up. Get something fresh on there. Oh crap, I ain't looking. Oh, did I miss him? Ah, crap. I missed him and hooked that stick on the way in.
Little wood bass.
No, the rod went down, dude. And I hooked this to reel him in. This was floating on top. And that was on the cut shad. Yeah, that stick was floating on top. And when that fish took that rod down, and when I was reeling up, he came loose, and I came across the top of that stick and hooked into it. But that's all right. That was a good bite. That means that we're back where we belong. We just got to get fresh baits out there, something that they'll eat right now. Yeah, he did a good takedown on that. We just need to freshen these baits up. That'll be the ticket. Oh. Now we know what to do to get something going. I think we'll get something going here in just a second. I'm gonna take this big old shad head off here and downsize this bait just a little bit.
There you go.
actually think I'm fishing too far out there. I'm seeing a lot of fish belly roll and stuff just right about 20 feet out, right out in front of me. And I keep seeing the water boil up where a fish will flip its tail. And there's a lot of root rods hanging off. There's a big old tree right here by me. Right there.
Yeah, anytime they're like running real high water, yeah, they'll get fish will be right tight to the bank a lot of times.
Well, those roots are sticking right out into the water right in front of me here. And I think those fish are laying up in that root wad. Now, we can go after them, but 9 times out of 10, they're going to run right up into that root wad and you're just breaking off and losing tackle. They're definitely rolling right there in front of me, though.
Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah. You start running low on hooks, though, that risk factor gets a little bit too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had to get it much more river cat tacos a few days ago.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of John and get at least 2 or 3 packs of those Crimson Reds and get some more of those. I mean, right now, that's my go-to hook is that Crimson Red hook from River Cats.
Yeah, the
Sean T!
8 and 9.
I see Sean T come in here.
8 and 9 to the River Cats is what I've been running lately. Here's another month, so I'm gonna have to put in an order for a bunch of 12s.
Jody, do not be beating on those fish. Jody's looking for cooking tips. She said, should she pound that fish out to it's thinner so it'll cook faster? I think you'd probably compromise the integrity of the texture. Thank you, Mike. Straighten her out. Don't beat your fish, Jody. It's not a pork steak or a chicken fillet or breast. Don't pound it. If you want to slice them thinner so they'll cook faster, do that. But do not beat on that fish. You'll ruin it. It'll turn it into a pulpy, tasty mess. Exactly, David. My point. That's where you want your fish to be flaky. If Jody hits it with a rolling pin, beats on it with a ball peen hammer, you might as well be eating paste. Be fried goo. Which means a whole different thing in Louisiana. That's a good thing. Anything that can hit a phone, stay away from it, Jody. Well, I gotta read the rest of that. Jody, anything that can hit the phone, stay away from it. Jody, took us 3 months to undo the block last time. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about beating that fish up.
She's gonna beat things. You might as well make a fish patty or a fish stick out of it.
Dude, it'll be like those processed fish sticks, the little bitty ones.
Yeah.
Where they just mince the fish up and form it into like a shape and then batter it and fry it. Those things aren't good. You can put them on a sandwich with some ketchup and pickles and stuff, but to eat them off of a plate, no thank you. I'll pass. There you go. Stand 3's got the answer. See, that's like the difference between me and Stacia, though. When she cooks fish, I have to slice some of the fillets real thin because she likes her fish thin and crispy, almost like a potato chip. But I like the big thick cuts of catfish that when you bite into them and they break apart and you can see the flaky sections of the fish. I prefer the bigger pieces. She likes the thin sliced, real crispy fish.
That's how my wife and my daughters are. They like that real thin stuff, and I like those thicker.
Yeah,
You know. So anytime
it
you
must
like
be it must be
fried
a
fish,
man thing and a woman thing.
and I like I said, I always catch me like a mess of bass or catfish to eat, but then I'll go catch some bluegill crappie just for them. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some fields to water eyes upon us.
Oh, Chadwick.
Chadwick, Chadwick. I hope someday I'm as famous as Chad. That's my life goal. I want to be YouTube famous like Chad Fields.
Internationally known.
Fields to water, still driving. Well, pay attention to the road. We don't want nothing happening today.
Yeah, he went out. No, I don't think he's not with them. He went out to the ice bowl out there in I don't know, maybe he is with him, but he went out to the ice
Oh,
bowl
Dee's not
out
with
there.
him?
She might, I don't know, maybe she is, but she did fish the ice bowl with him yesterday.
Oh, well, Dee's not with you. Do what you want. Oh, no. Looking back here, let's see. J-Dog's gone fishing. J-Dog in the house.
Jay Puppy.
Parker, the last time I caught a big fish here, you jumped out on the river and rode a buoy. You might have to find a buoy and do that again.
Yeah, there ain't no buoy nowhere in this spot.
Yeah, it was this time last year. You jumped on the buoy and was riding it and fell off into the river, and I caught a giant catfish. We need to recreate that moment, man. Wait a minute. Who's got her barbecued fish now? Jody's going to try to barbecue some catfish. I've heard of it, never tried it.
You can barbecue it on the grill, but you almost have to do it in like a aluminum foil underneath or a pan. Because catfish tends to flake very, very quickly.
Man, it just seems like it'd fall apart and it'll be all mushy and nasty to me.
Well, that's just it. You don't cook it very long at all. But ideally, I mean, like,
Oh man, who called the
catfish is amazing on a blackstone.
Who called the dang cops, man? They're pulled up down here.
Uh-oh.
I ain't done nothing wrong in a long time. Anything they can get me for is statute of limitations is still run out on. Yeah, Matt says he remembers that, man. When the last time the river flooded, all the buoys were up in the trees in the woods. You can walk through the woods and there are buoys everywhere. Yeah, they broke loose from their anchors and was floating off into the woods.
Oh, there's a common in my section, River. I mean, there's buoys laying everywhere up in the woods around here. Actually, right here in my hometown, where the lake goes through.
Really?
Yes, sir.
There was a guy tried to tell me one time that you go up in the woods with a trailer hooked to a truck and load those buoys up and recover them, and they'll pay you to return them. And
Now,
another guy told me if you get caught with those buoys, you get prosecuted.
you used to be able to, I don't know if it's the case anymore, but you used to be able to report them to the Corps of Engineers and tell them where they're at, and they would give you a reward, and then they would come pick them up. That was back in the day, but I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Man, you can walk up in them woods right there and find at least 100 of them.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Yeah. You don't know what you're gonna find. Well, heck, me and Dunnigan found that dang sailboat the other day.
Man, I thought I was going to double up there for a second. I had 2 rods going down.
Well, this river's come up, and they are been seeing a lot of barge traffic today. Out the main river, yeah, where they're throwing them things four wide, friggin' 8 feet.
Let's keep it on these 2 rods. I keep getting hit on both of them. What are you having a camera pointed the right way? Yeah, them 2 rods right there are getting hit. Oh, that Mad Cat's rod's doing what it did last year, Parker, dropping a bunch of slack. Same rod, same place.
Well, that was the best fish I caught today. That's 41 today. That's what he did. He dropped slack on me.
He's still dropping slack. He's still dropping slack. Oh, yeah, baby.
Got him?
I reeled down on him and hit him. Yeah, he's on there.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it's Channel Cat. I'm pretty sure it's Channel Cat. Yeah, it's going to be a little dink channel. I could probably bank flip him. Good size eater. Let me see how good I can put him. I think we can bank flip him. Come here, buddy. Oh, yeah. Man, I took a chance bank flipping him, dude. He was barely whisker hooked. I don't know how that fish didn't fall off there. Pretty little channel. We'll do a quick weight on him. Easy. Man, you gotta pry these things' mouths open this time of year because they come up with a bad case of lockjaw. I stick my finger in the corner of his mouth.
They do that freaking they do that body curl. They don't want to uncurl.
I know it, dude. Alright, he ain't no monster by no means. Probably gonna be a smallest one we caught today. 3.69 minus the fish grips. 3.69. Man, beautifully eating fish right there. We're gonna turn him loose. we got back down here and being patient, we'd get back on them channel cats. He ate that big old chunk of shad, which we're gonna pitch that and put a fresh piece on. Yeah, he just kept dropping slack and dropping slack and dropping slack. And I kept taking the slack. And finally I caught up with him and he tapped the rod and I reeled down on him and got him. Oh man, what was I thinking? That was on the Mad Cat's rod and I'm wearing a Mad Cat's hat. I should have turned that in for the weekly thing. I took myself off the stage. I hit the wrong freaking button. Let's see. James said if that piece wasn't burnt, it would have tasted okay. Jody, you cooking right now? Cause I'll drop a link and you can bring that up. You can bring that crap on up here. Let me drop a link. A little linky dank. I know Matt and a few other folks are out there. Anybody wants to come up and hang out with me and Parker? Come on up. I'll try to keep my eye on the basement and see you when you come in here. Well, at least I pulled one more channel cat out of this hole today. No, it's bad. See, that's something I never understood. I mean, you hear people say, soak the fish in milk to get the fishy taste out of it. Well, if it don't taste like fish, what are you eating it for?
Yeah, I've never done that. The only thing I've ever done is salt water, you know?
You know, what do you want? If you don't want fish to taste like fish, what do you want it to taste like? Chicken?
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is, like, especially like channel cats, you gotta make sure you get the red.
Man, if you just cut that mud line out of there, you ain't got to do nothing to it. Get all that mud line, all that red off of there, and you're good to go. Well, that same rod, he's going at it again. He bumped it and quit it. I'm gonna have to downsize that hook. What the crap is that? Let's see if he comes back for it. Well, it seems like they're wanting the shad today. But that rod right there, I've been casting it out maybe 40 feet close to the bank, and it started getting hit. The other three I've got thrown further out. I may need to bring those in here a little closer to me. Might be the ticket. Keith Doc Reed, what's going on? I know he didn't steal that bait that fast. We got 54 people still watching on YouTube, 15 on Facebook. Is Rebel River Cats in here? Showing up right there. Welcome in. Rebel River Cats in the house. Man, I'm getting a freaking headache. Oh, that fish swimming downstream. That line is heading south, baby.
Got the rod
Let's see
out.
if he's gonna do anything. That rod there may have a bunch of grass on it because it's slowly going downstream.
Yeah, the thing is, they're not convinced now. Before they would grab it, but now they're not convinced.
I threw them two big rods way out there. That's not where I was fishing this morning. I was fishing closer in. I may need to reel them up and get them a little bit closer back to this bank.
Yeah, I'm not throwing mine out at all.
Yeah, I think I might have to reel them up and get them in here a little closer to where I was fishing this morning. Man, that sun trying to come out. It's not having much luck, but it's giving it its best try. My wife told me, said, you better get out and do a show today. He said, whoa, that went a big hit on which rod's that on? That's on the Jody rod. Come on, baby. Show me what you got, Jody girl. My wife said, you better get out there and go fishing today. You're $1.24 away from cashing or getting a check next month from YouTube. I said, crap. I said, I can do that in one commercial.
I didn't, like I said, I ain't been able to hit the river up here for, dang, almost 2 weeks because of freaking ice and everything. And last night I was sitting there looking at the hydrograph, and wife's like, you're going to the river tomorrow, ain't you? I said, yeah. She goes, I knew you wasn't going to be able to stand it, not being able to get out, on the river the last couple weeks.
Man, there's something beating on that Jody rod. I want to see that 16-footer bend down and go crazy. Come on, baby, you can do it. Come on, Jody girl. He keeps whacking on it. But will he eat it?
More than wind makes
Well, I fished stand day this morning, And I caught 4 on stand day and took second place. I've caught 1 channel cat on my live here today, and Parker's caught, I think, 2 or 3 blue cats, nice ones. Pontoon Jody catfishing, $2. Got that money. There you go now.
Yeah, it kind of worked out. I got getting kind of low on content. You know, before we went live, I got enough content for a couple, 2, 3 shorts. You know.
Yeah. I need to start doing shorts, but you know, I went through videos, and it's just really hard for me to cut that much out there because I like watching that crap. They went a massive thump on that Mad Cat's rod just a minute ago. We might mess around here and catch another fish here in a minute. We got 3 rods biting. He's still hitting it. Eat it, son, eat it. Oh, I jumped the gun. This has a J hook on it, so I tried to set the hook on him and it didn't work out for me. I tried to set the hook on that J hook. He cleaned my bait off too. It's gone. Took the bait. Gone with it.
Go on, Cujo. See you, buddy.
Let's go back, see if we can't catch him. We know where he's at. He's laying right there by that pile of sticks out there. Not far out there. He's right. Actually, he's closer now. I threw out too far. Let it sink down and drift in some. There we go. Let's go right there. We brought that rod way in toward the bank. Way in toward the bank. We got it sitting just right off the shoreline. Let's see if we can get him out of there. There's a small brush pile there he's hiding in. Keith Doc Reed, new member. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Parker, I just hope we get to keep all this water that we've been blessed with, because
I know it.
dude, if it does, you know, Mississippi River, now we got some good fish last year. There ain't no doubt about it. We all caught some nice ones. Richard, he had a pretty decent year, man. He caught some big fish. And of course, you know, you got on some monsters.
I had 6 fish over 70 pounds last year. So
My biggest fish last year was 63. Then I had a couple of 50s, a 43, and several 30s. But I got a 39-pound flathead, a 36-pound piebald. So it wasn't a bad year, but it's nothing like what we should have done, because that low water was killing us, man.
Yeah, I went to a lot of spots I would normally never go.
No.
I mean, I had to fish a lot of areas where I didn't have no service, because just trying to get on big fish. I know it sucks not being able to get live and everything, but man, I had to sacrifice one for the other, you know.
Pontoon Jody Catfish. Danny, did you know they started letting you give 20 memberships away each month? I did not know that, Jody. I'll have to look into that. I have no idea how to do it.
You know, I've never set up a channel membership yet on my channel. I still haven't done it.
I'll have to look into that when I get home, because I definitely got a list of people that I would give a membership away to. If I don't start catching fish, they'd be like, "Hey man, you want free membership?" And I go, "Nah, not really. I'm good, thank you. You can give it to somebody else." No, we got another slack dropper. Dropping slack. I hate it when they do that. Come on, buddy. Let me tighten up on him. I'm gonna have to check that Jody rod too. Like I said, it got hit like 5 times real hard a while ago. He might have got the bait off a bit. We'll give it a little peek here in a second. Jody said she finally made a piece you could eat. Jody, I don't think they give you a whole lot of tries at CatCon. You pretty much got to nail it first time, I think. I don't know. You might get a couple of do-overs. If you cook some up and you go, "I'm not serving that," and you throw it away, then you can go again. But I'm sure they got a time limit. You can't be there at like 12 o'clock at night. I'm still trying to get that first piece of good fish out there. Here is midnight. Jody's still working on a good piece of fish. Come on, Jody, you can do it. Let's check on the Jody rod. Yep, no bait. He hit that 5 times real hard a while ago and got that bait off there. That rod's been sitting there with no bait on it. All right, Jody's got bait on her again now. Let's see if she can do something. That might make a difference. Bait on the hook always helps. Jody made something edible. James lives. I'm gonna tell you something. Jody cooking catfish is probably one of the best things you can have. Because look here, the day that James and Daryl and Woody were in the winter blues, dude, look how many fish they were catching, and they were all sitting there munching on that catfish that she cooked.
Yeah.
There's some magic in that Jody catfish, you guys. I'll tell you what.
Sure.
I think you're messing up. Jody needs to start cooking that catfish up and vacuum sealing it and shipping it out. Lucky catfish snacks, man. You eat those and you catch fish. It worked for James, Daryl, and Woody. Well, kinda. They did get beat by 0.1 pound, but They caught 3 flatheads in the middle of winter, man. Who does that? Nobody, unless you're eating the Lucky Jody catfish snacks. Brought to you by Pontoon Jody Catfishing and Cool Catfishing. The snack of winners. Get yours today. Can't believe he stole that bait off there like that long ago. Little punk. I'm fixing to swap that J hook out for a circle hook. Uncle Jeep, what's up? That wasn't catfish, it was tofu. Oh, nasty. That's something I've never gotten a taste for is tofu. I can't stand tofu. That's just freaking gross, man. I got you, buddy. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do that Jerry Parker thing.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Get him back in the water.
That'll work all day long. You got another one? Did you get him?
Missed that one.
Yep. Got a little rambunctious on that second one, didn't you? I don't know what he's doing. He may be tangled up in some logs down there or something. HS Outdoors Life, welcome in. You might have been in here. I didn't see you earlier. Who's fishing with Parker? That's Cujo. That's his buddy Cujo is fishing with him. Catching them weeds, baby, catching them weeds. I had another good hit on that Jody rod while you were screwing around. You was in earlier, no biggie, been in and out. Well, I appreciate it. Man, I don't think Black Betty's had a bite since we moved back down here. She caught all the fish this morning, all but one of them. And she ain't even had a bite. Got one little channel cat on the board so far. Parker's up to 3 or 4 fish now. I can't remember. I lost count. I'm gonna take that J hook off there and downsize my hook on that mad catch rod. I'm gonna switch it out right now. Gonna do a little downsize, which is what we're gonna do. See if that don't make a difference. That rod keeps getting hit, but I've got a pretty big hook on there. And I'm gonna bring that down just a little bit. Go a little small. We'll do that right now. Oh, you got me in that root wad.
Oh, there's friggin' mud. I got mud where I ain't supposed to have mud.
Pulled up a freaking tree. We'll go ahead and downsize this hook real quick. I don't want to change out the whole rig. I'm just going to swap the hook.
Well, last fish Danny came off a piece of skipjack. That's the first one with skipjack today.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, I've had one bite on skipjack today. Everything I've caught's been on shad.
Well, I took it and I completely cut the gut pocket out. And I just made like a little inch by inch chunk, inch and a half by chunk is what I turned it into. But then when I was fighting that fish, I had a real good hit on shad, and I thought I was gonna have a double there.
Yeah, everybody was watching. They thought you were fixing to double up.
We've had a heck of a morning even before we went live. We were on hot and heavy. We've had a pretty daggone good day.
Let's go ahead and get this rod back out there, and then I'll retie these rigs I got all cut up here. All right, we'll throw on a chuck of skipjack, see if that does any good. Downsize that bait just a little bit, downsize that hook just a little bit. See if we can't get on them fish that's been nibbling.
Man, it is insane the amount of ducks and geese we've seen flying today.
Yeah, they were flying over here earlier, but man, they pretty much all peeled out. I don't know where they went.
I look at everything like, oh yeah. Now we had a bunch of pelicans a while ago coming through.
So after work, you got to get some beer and watch something. LOL, work from 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Oh, man.
Ugh.
Screw that.
Yeah.
Maybe back in my younger days, but not now. I could not deal with that. Yeah, that Jody Rod guy hit real hard while you were showing that one fish a while ago. He keeps smacking that rod real hard and getting that bait off there.
Bigger channel cat, you know, maybe even well, you said you seen like stripers or hybrids. Them daggum things are mad about doing that.
Well, I've got a bunch of stripers running up in here right now. They were hitting topwater earlier, but they've slowed down now.
Well, that ball went last Sunday, and I caught a couple of them hybrids. Like I was throwing swim bait, but I had a rod out from shad, and that's how them dang. I caught a couple of them hybrids. They sitting there whacking a couple times really hard, and then hooking themselves.
Yeah, that's something I've never caught on cut bait is a striper. I've never caught one on cut bait. I see y'all doing it all the time. Jody's caught some nice stripers on cut bait.
Last time, I fished below Jack Dam. Oh my gosh, caught so many big stripers on that. That's probably
You guys go.
17 years ago, I guess. Last time I'd been in Nick Jack. The wife ain't gonna let me walk in the house. The way I got mud everywhere. Ain't no way she can let me walk in the house. I have to strip down off in the garage before I come in the house.
Yeah, if I'm real dirty, Stacia will hang a blanket up in the front yard, and she'll bring me some like sweatpants or something out there, and I have to go inside that blanket like a little tent and strip down and put them sweatpants on and run in the house real quick.
Yeah, it's banging. I mean, every time I go down my rod, I sink 2 foot up 2 foot.
Yeah, I saw you slip one time. I thought you was going down to the ground. Let's see here. Who do you love more, me or Mid-South? Oh man, we got a competition going on here for. Man, I'm fixing to put my coat on. Temperature's starting to drop here a little bit.
Yeah, my Cujo, he's with me, and he's had to get up and start walking around behind me here. He was starting to freeze, so he's gonna have to get up and move around. And I didn't grab
Well,
anything.
I mean, we fished the winter blues. We fished the winter blues, man. It was 7 freaking degrees here. That's 7. Okay, dude, I was dying. And to come out here in 40 degrees, man, it almost feels like an Indian spring or Indian summer or whatever you call it.
Oh, 100%.
But then the cloud cover gets a little thicker, the temperature starts dropping.
I just want to know what that dang single degree temperature was when I was bow hunting late season. That's the kind of temperature I needed for late season bow hunting.
Yeah.
Fish on, Danny, fish on.
I got you. Says, why don't Danny do the winter blues in Florida? Because the only catfish I catch in Florida are those hard-hit catfish, and I don't like those things. I don't care for them hard-hit catfish at all. They're like a nuisance down there. Them boys is in the mud today. In the net. Hey, Parker can sit down in that net, lift it up, and be inside of it.
All right, here we go.
Man, those things are all averaging about the same size, aren't they?
Yeah, about 10, 12 pounds. So,
It looks bigger to me. I'd call if you had me to guess, I'd say 13 to 15 pounds on that fish.
well, he ain't big enough for me to concern myself weighing him, but I'm going to get him back. And he actually smoked the rod, so let me get this bad boy back. He might be a little bigger than Danny, I don't know.
And here I am sitting in a daggone channel cat hole. I'm gonna have to check that Jody rod again, man. It got hit real hard a while ago, and I bet you he ripped the bait off of there. I'll be surprised if there's bait on that rod. Oh, he's got me hung up in the trees. Oh, I got out on him. I got me a bunch of leaves and stuff. Got me another stick. Again, no bait. Well, let's cut up a fresh shad. Last shad I got with me. That's a big old boy right there. Last one of those, then we're going to skipjack. Got that crimson red River Cat's tackle hook right there. You can use a DSO-10, get you some of those hooks. Parker, what's your code for River Cat's tackle?
Parker 10.
Parker 10, there you go. You can use DSO-10 or Parker 10, either one. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. You just need to get some of those little red hooks.
Well, like I said, they've got all the way up to 12 aught. They got floats. They got swivels. reel, river cast tackle, I got a bit of everything for all your terminal tackle needs.
Now there's a big old there's a tree that's sunken that's down on the bottom there, and I'm throwing just upstream of it and letting that line float down and get underneath that tree. And getting some pretty decent bites there, but every time he gets under that tree, man, he just tears me up. Mr. Duggar! What's up, Duggar? Our favorite alien in the house. Man, I hope I can get on something now. Duggar usually brings me good luck. Every time I've ever fished with Duggar in the chat, I broke off a lot of fish, but at least I hooked up. One of the biggest fish I ever hooked into. Duggar was in chat. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And dude, I had one that almost ripped the rod in half. And fought that fish, and he snapped the line. Duggar was there for that. Him and Aaron Elliott were there. Catfish regulators. That was a couple years ago, I think.
You mean old shit disturber?
Oh, Duggar's pushing buttons, because I know what that means.
Yeah. All right, fish on, fish on.
I got you. Tim Molina said he went to Golden Corral the other day. They tried to feed him tilapia. He said, I'd rather eat Jody's catfish than this crap.
That's a little bitty guy.
Yeah, that's a little smaller, but still beautiful catfish, man.
That Cujo caught that one on chicken, so first chicken fishing today.
Dude, I still got some of that raw turkey with me. I may throw a piece of that on here.
Uh-huh.
I still got some of that raw turkey with me. I may throw a piece of that on, try it.
Yeah, like I said, I actually seen. I mean, it was a pretty solid hit that fish took on him.
Yes, Billy, they use like Tim Molina said, they use pollock. You can get cod there too, but most of their fish are pollock. I'm not sure what the difference is between a pollock and a cod.
You know, most
Now,
your imitation crab meat is actually cod.
yeah. Yeah. I'm just not really big on that imitation crab meat though. I don't
No,
care.
no, sir. No, sir. Much rather have the real deal.
Yeah, Stacia made here a couple weeks ago. She made that big old pan of seafood mac and cheese. It had big old giant shrimp in it, and she had real crab meat in it. Man, that was the best
Yeah.
macaroni and cheese ever. It's like a casserole. Man, that was good.
We went out Friday night. It was Marsh's birthday. We went out for her birthday, and that boy had some crab and some shrimp and everything. But basically, a surfing turf. Man, that crab was good, boy.
Yeah.
I don't know if Creole knows it or not, but when we all go to Vicksburg for that tournament this summer, he's making gumbo.
There you go. Let me dig in this bag, see if I can find some of this raw turkey, and I'm gonna put it on that 13-foot rod. And I got some freaking carp in here too, Parker. I wonder if they'd eat that.
On every carp you got was hammering them last year on carp, zombie carp.
I got a whole bunch of these little carp.
I would say maybe cut it into like a smaller like fillet or something, you know.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Should we try to? I'm gonna leave it up to people in chat. Should we try the carp or should we use the raw turkey? You know, people are gonna say turkey just because I got it.
Well, the one thing I will say about the turkey, you have a lot more aminos in that type of meat versus fish. You know, so you definitely get more proteins and scent out there in the water column. You know, especially
Well, I'll
if
tell
you're
you what
going.
we'll do. We'll just do both. I'm gonna put turkey on the 13-foot rod, and I'm gonna reel up Black Betty and put carp on her. So we'll just make everybody happy.
There you go. Well, you could have ran a Kentucky rig and done.
Yeah, like I don't like losing two hooks at the same time.
Yeah.
We're gonna play this little guy out right here.
I was gonna rig a Kentucky rig earlier because, knock on wood, I probably just cursed myself, but we haven't lost a single rig today.
Man, I am mutilating this fish. All right, there's the chunk of carp that will go on a hook. Now let's dig in there and find our turkey. And there's a chunk of turkey. It's like we got company.
Yeah.
All right, get the carp on this rod. on out. Let's fill this up, put a little turkey on it. Man, something had that skipjack fillet tore up. All right. Then we'll go with the turkey on this one. Nice big chunk of raw turkey meat.
Oh, 80 pounder. 85.
All right. So we're trying 2 new baits right now. We got turkey out there and we got cut carp. So we're running 4 different baits, one on each rod. We've got cut shad, we've got cut skipjack, we've got raw turkey, and cut carp. Let's see who's gonna pull something out.
Just had a really good hit on the skipjack.
Did you?
Yeah. she goes, there she goes, get it, get it. Ooh, yeah. That was a good hit, dude. I know you ran a bucket of black in on you.
Oh, there's an eagle just landed in a tree right across from us. It's always good luck. The eagle has landed.
Man, I thought you had that one, boy. He ripped it, boy.
All right, there we go. Fish on.
All right, Danny. All right.
It's gonna be another little chow can, I'm sure. Let's see how well I got him hooked. I'm gonna try to backflip him. Got him.
All right.
On that crimson red hook, brother. I'll show you something real
Red,
quick.
baby.
Look at that, right through that bottom jaw. See that?
Oh, yeah. He wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah, I punched a hole in his lip. That's the crimson red river cat's tackle hook. You know what? I'm gonna let you go ahead and keep that piece of meat. You don't want to let go of it. I'm gonna shove it down your mouth. You can take it with you when you leave. God, I think that long jaw. There we go. He's just a little feller.
Feel it. You hit it again, Coop?
He hit it hard though. He grabbed it and ran with it. That was 4.56 minus the grips.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah.
That was on the shad. Yeah, those man, those Red River Cat tackle hooks, man, those are absolutely hands down my favorite because it's an 8/0 hook, but man, it's got a gap like bigger than some 9s and 10s that I've seen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the gap on that thing, the gap on that hook is just.
Yeah, I should have wore my lacrosses today. Gosh dang it! Got my leather boots on. Wore this old river mud. It's soaked through them. My feet are like freaking popsicles. Where did Danny go? Dang fish hit it and went hauling ass upstream. Did we lose Danny? Folks, I can't see the chat, so I don't know if we lost him or not. But all of a sudden, we're full screen now. You might have to check that green one. He may have got your bait.
I was thinking that.
Man, he had that.
Hey, are you hooking through the mountain up to the skull plate, or you just go behind
I'm
the
going
line?
through the mouth up to the underneath the
I
low
don't
gut.
know. You're trying to get it right behind the line.
That fish, man, he had that rigger rod ripped over. That was a good hit, man.
Try to take the damn gloves off.
finger. I wonder if Danny's battery died or something. I don't see.
Yeah, I know what
There
happened.
he
I
is.
lost signal for a little bit.
I was sitting there wondering, like, well, what's going on here?
Yeah, man, I had to completely shut my phone down and restart it and everything because I lost signal.
I was just getting ready to pop out of the live. I was like, well, something's going on, man. So I didn't
If
want to be
it'd been
live.
that bad, I'd have messaged you, dude. Yeah, just out of the blue, man, I completely lost signal. I tried to refresh 3 times. It would not come back. So I had to shut my phone down, turn it back on, and then come back into the live. Had me a little bit nervous there for a bit. Hey, we got Kelly Bullock came in while I was out fiddle farting around.
Kelly.
What's up, Kelly? Dude, man, Kelly has been doing a fantastic job on those spotlight videos, man. He did one for me. He did a really cool one for you.
Yes, he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, Kelly, man, thanks a lot for doing that. Everybody
thanks
appreciates
very,
him.
very much. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate you doing one for me, but I absolutely enjoy watching all the ones you did for of everybody else. Man, if you don't do anything else, keep that up, man. Everybody loves those. How exactly do you fiddle fart around? I'll make a private video and send that to you later. All I can tell you is watch it once and delete it forever.
All right, I'm gonna break this one rod up real quick. Crazy, everything has either been that rod or this rod. This rod has got no rod.
I actually had a little tap on the turkey while we was while the live was down. He just pecked it though. His little turkey peck. Joshua Parham. Who does Parker have fishing with him? He's got his buddy Cujo with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 50 in March, and me and Cujo have known each other since we were probably, oh my gosh, 12, 13 years old probably, and we were best friends. You know, like basically like my little brother. I mean, best friends all these years. You know, we do a lot of hunting, a lot of fishing together.
There's Catfish Regulators Aaron in the house. I just now saw him.
What's up, Aaron?
They're fighting over who's going to call Kelly tonight. J-Dog says he thinks he's going to call out Aaron soon. I thought you called out Aaron the other day. Oh, J-Dog calls out so many people, man. You got to keep a scoreboard to keep up with it. You got a separate notebook of J-Dog call-outs. That's right. J-Dog calls everyone out. He ain't scared of nobody. Man, I know them guys up there in Ohio have got to have, man, there's probably tons and tons of grass drifting along the bottom there. I don't even know how you'd even fish the Ohio right now. There'd be so much trash on the bottom because we're getting it bad here, and most of it's coming from down there or up there.
I'm in the side arm, and I'm still getting a bunch of vegetation every time I pull in, you know?
Yeah. Joshua Parham says, when is Parker Pursuit's birthday? What's the exact
10th.
date on that? March the 10th.
Yes, sir.
It'll be 50 years old, just a young puppy.
Well, I think starting to think they were going to really start firing up. We started popping them fish left and right, and all of a sudden just stopped. That's how it's been all day. We'd be in a little about 30-minute flurries. You know, we nail 2 or 3, go another 30 minutes, you'll nail another couple, 2 or 3, and then.
Yeah, ever since that day I had all that stuff stolen on the bank. Anytime somebody pulls up near my truck, I get all paranoid and I sit there and watch and make sure nothing's going on.
100%. Yep.
I mean, those guys look like they're fairly, they's all right guys and stuff. But whoever took my stuff before, I have no idea who it was. So now, every time you hear a vehicle pull up in the parking lot and they park, there's a huge parking lot, but then they park right beside your truck. Dude, that just throws red flags all over me every time.
Well, one of my buddies was fishing up there on the Missouri, on the Columbia Bottoms. He had his boat out. He come back in. Windows were bashed in. All his stereo equipment was stolen. The whole truck had been gone through. Yeah, they keyed his door. They made a mess out of his truck.
But I never figured when you got a huge parking lot to park on, and they pull up right. And my truck's the only truck up there right now, and all that space to park, and they pull up right next to you.
Oh, definitely.
Joshua Perham, I'm using a three-way rig with a breakaway sinker. That's the most common rig that you'll see me using because I lose a lot of weights in this river due to rocks, snags, and other stuff. Parker, what rigs are you throwing today? Joshua Perham wants to know.
Carolina rigs.
Carolina rigs. He throws a lot of those. I think I'm gonna take that carp off there and put the shad back on there. I've caught most of my fish on shad today. Might as well stick with that. So as I got the last of this shad here, I want to use it up so I don't waste it. Because we're running low on time. It's getting close. Yeah, I'm gonna take this carp off here real quick. I'm gonna leave that turkey on there for a little bit longer though, see if I can get something going with it. but it did get a little tap a while ago.
You know, that's one nice thing about in the winter. You can your baits. I mean, you get so much longer out of your baits. You know, in the winter.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Versus this, I mean, heck, you can go, you know, hour, 2 hours, not change your baits. Once it starts getting like in the 70 upper 70, 80. Heck, I'm changing baits every 30 minutes. You know.
Right. And they're a lot easier to keep
Yeah.
during the winter because you don't have to pack them all night. Summertime, man, I have brought baits out. They thawed out, and within an hour or two, they're already starting to get. If they get warm, they're run. You got
Oh
to
yeah.
keep that
Especially
ice on them, keep them cold.
that's the bad thing about skipjacking. Once it gets warm, it gets like mushy, mushy, mushy.
Oh yeah, they turn into mush. Well, we'll have to do a. We'll have to. We got another skipjack run coming up real soon too. I think.
I'm hoping it was like last year because they were here, there, well, Kentucky, they were running hot and heavy about the end of March last year. You know?
Well, we'll get a hold of. Yeah, we'll get a hold of Richard and Dunnigan and them, and we'll all head over to Kentucky, man, and load up again.
Yeah, I'm getting gonna get a new vacuum sealer here real right shortly, and you know.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh man, they said they got more rain and runoff coming up there where J-Dog and them are. Well, anything that hits them about 3 days later, it hits us here.
Yep.
Especially me and Richard. Parker is north of the Ohio Mississippi River confluent, so it doesn't bother him. But we're just right downstream of where the Ohio dumps into Mississippi, and it doesn't take long for anything up there that they get to affect us down here.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. There's so many times when like Danny and Richard, they'll be fishing in rising water, and I'll be up here fishing in rapidly falling water. You know, or vice versa.
Yeah, and we're just, I mean, not even barely 2 hours apart. Yeah, he's just upstream of us, but he's on the other side of the Ohio River. We're on the downstream side. He's upstream from it.
There you go. There you go. Heck yeah. Fish on.
Are you
Fish
on?
on. Yes, sir.
All right, do your thing, man. Matt, I don't know. I haven't tried it. Right there by the dam, I usually catch a lot of shad, but there's a bunch of logs and stuff jammed up in there right now, and there's no way I would throw a cast net up in there because you're just throwing a cast net away when you do that. It'll get ripped to shreds. But I figure once that trash clears out of there from the current, then we can probably throw a net in there and maybe get on some shad.
All right, he's coming up here. Nice blue.
Oh yeah. All right, Cujo.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, God.
So you're gonna bring a cast net and hopefully get some fresh stuff when you come up. Yeah, if we're fishing this spot, if we're fishing this area, if I think Richard's wanting to fish up here, uh, but I was thinking about going down to Crothersville, but I think we're gonna all meet up here. I'm pretty sure Parker's coming down here where we're at, and we'll just all go from there. What time we get to be? 3:29 here. We can go a little longer.
You got to make sure you send me all that stuff, Cujo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was planning on going till about 4:30, so we got about another hour to go.
Yeah, we're getting low, really low on bait too. So.
Yeah, I just cut up my last shad, and I've got like 3 pieces of him left, but I've got 2 or 3 whole skipjack I ain't even thawed out yet. They're still frozen.
I'm thinking before, like I said, before we went live, the fish we caught on live, I think we've caught around 15 or so blues today.
Wow. I think I've got like 7 channel cat total from this morning and this afternoon. No blues on the board though. I have yet to catch a blue cat for 2024. It's been all channel
Really?
cats.
Holy
Yeah,
crap, dude.
I ain't caught a blue yet.
Wow.
Yeah, during winter blues, that was the first time I'd fished in 2024, really. And I caught a freaking channel cat on winter blues.
Yeah. Well, I went out New Year's Day. And caught a couple nice blues right off the gate, man. But then, like heck, this is the first time I've been on the river for almost 2.5, 3 weeks after the river's been froze up here.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to try to go after work Friday and get a bunch of gizzard shad. I should be able to get on a bunch of them Friday afternoon on the way home from work.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm gonna try to get on some, but I'm not sure with everything getting blown out up here. I'm not real positive to where I'm gonna get on them yet. I gotta figure that out. I gotta come up.
Yeah.
Before,
Well, dude, I've got plenty of bait in the freezer, but it's like I said, it's in the freezer, so it's frozen. You know what I mean?
I'll definitely bring a throw net with me Saturday in case there's something around there I can throw a throw net on, you know.
Stop blaming the winter blues. Ain't nobody blame winter blues for nothing, Chad. Drive a car and shut up. You don't be chatting, you're driving. Man's been crazy lately. There must have been daggone people on YouTube trying to start fights that ain't even funny, man.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I know, man. I've seen so many fights break out. I'm like, what is going on? What is happening?
I mean, there's no need for it. Absolutely none. You know?
Oh, there's been some doozies, man.
Man, everybody can get out, fish, and enjoy yourself, you know. There's no reason to get any drama, you know. Somebody tries to start trapping me, I just block them or just.
I think there's just a really bad air of competition going on right now. I think after CatCon and everybody gets together, goes up to CatCon, hangs out together, I think all that crap will blow over. And people showing up at CatCon, when they see each other face to face, and like, man, I'm sorry I called you an a-hole. I really didn't mean it. I love you, man.
Yo,
We're all good.
There's enough current here. If we like anchor, we can bump. Probably like just a couple ounces or like an ounce. Right. We could bump this, you know.
I'll admit these scraps here and there, but I keep my 2 cents out of that crap. Yeah, you gotta love everybody. You gotta love your brothers and love your sisters. No matter how stupid they are. Oh, you know my motto. Try to just laugh all the time. Life will take care of itself. Don't worry about it. When everything's going to crap, laugh about it. You'll be all right. Oh. Jim was Tim Molina's watching a metal detecting show, and even they were blaming Chad. Poor Chad. He can't catch a break. Man, I'm just sitting there wondering what I'm gonna have for supper tonight. I've had a cup of coffee. Man, anytime I go fishing, I drink a cup of coffee and I go fishing. I don't eat nothing. I might drink a Mountain Dew.
Oh, dude, I haven't ate yet since like about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I am absolutely starving right now.
I could eat.
Well, I'd rather be starving than running up in the woods trying to find something to wipe my butt on.
I've been licking my fingers.
I'll save it for later. I go, you don't eat when you're going out fishing? No, I don't poop either.
Oh, I do. If I gotta go, I'm gonna go.
I just avoid the whole situation and don't eat.
Well, the thing of it is, it's just, I always try to, like, especially bank fishing, I try to travel so daggone light. But now, starting to use the boat a lot more, I need to start putting snacks in the boat, where I can just eat, and
Yeah, you gotta throw that boat and get a gut pain. You be running for the bank. Well, I gotta turn the camera off.
Me, Richard, Stephanie, and Marsha were fishing over ball, and that one time, I think it was for the ladies thing. Boy, Richard had to run that thing out of the bank. He took off like a scalded dog over the hill. He had to take care of business.
Matt, me personally, I don't think that live bream, if you're throwing them out there whole, I don't know, you might get on the fish. Now, some fresh live bream and cut them up. I'm about cut bait. I don't throw very many live baits, so I'm not really the person to ask about that. Some of these other guys are real adamant about throwing live baits, and they've had a lot of success on it. But because I don't throw that many live baits, I'm a cut bait guy. So really, I couldn't tell you how good live bait will do here because I really haven't given it a chance. I've just always been a cut bait kind of guy.
Is he talking about like right this time of year or just in general?
This time of year, I absolutely don't have any faith in live bait.
Absolutely not. I'll throw nothing but cut bait. But now, as far as the live bait, if I'm flathead fishing, I am a big believer in it if I am around structure. If I am next to a big blowdown or structure, absolutely. I like a big live bait, If I'm around, I know I'm around structure.
I think you might get on some fish with cut bluegill, but throwing out there a whole and live right now, I just don't see it, being very effective. Not right now.
Shad, sucker, chicken, works.
That's your cold weather baits right there, up here. But I've only caught one flathead in my life on a live bluegill. Every flathead I've ever caught has been on cut bait. But with that being said, I don't throw a lot of live baits. I just don't do it.
You know what?
8 to 7 right now.
Wow, what quarter?
It's suspected. Camry, I just sit there that picture.
Parker, sometime this summer, man, you need to bring your boat down here. I'm going to take you to a flathead spot that I've never taken anyone to. And I'll tell you what, if you tell anybody about this spot, I'm going to have to kill you. I've got a spot that is nothing but cypress nubs and stumps and logs in the bend of a river, not far from here. That is the hottest flathead spot that I know of for 20 miles in any direction, upstream or downstream. I'll show you.
Well, now that I've got, the boat and everything, I will be doing a little more targeting flatheads, a little more this year. I've got spots I couldn't get to before. Now I can get to them,
Well, this flathead spot here, I'm gonna take you to a boat ramp that we ain't never took you to. But like I said, it's not far from here. It's real close. It's a whole new boat ramp, and you put in there and launch there, and you can go downstream, and there are tons of log jams and cypress nubs and stuff all around in this bend. If you go upstream, there is a huge wing dam there that is loaded with giant blue cats. But the only way you can get to this is with a boat.
Alrighty.
You cannot get to it from the bank. But if you got a football helmet, bring it with you because you get beat to death by Asian carp jumping out of the water too. It's crazy, man. You go through this spot that I'm talking about, and you gotta start throwing them out of the boat, man. They'll sink your boat. They'll get so many of them in there. They jump in the boat like 12, 15 of them at a time, and you're sitting trying to throw them out, and more of them are jumping in, and you're like, it's overwhelming, man.
Like well, matter of fact, the spot I'm at right now, when the water, it's this summer, me and Cujo was in here with the boat one night after dark. Oh Lord, they were coming in the boat, they were knocking the rods out of the rod holder, they just made an absolute freaking mess out of the boat. They were everywhere.
Oh, me and Richard were coming back last summer. We've been out fishing, coming back in his boat and heading toward that boat ramp. You know, the one where we always launch at down here?
Yeah.
And man, we come up in that slack water, and dude, it was crazy. All the carp jumping in the boat. They were breaking stuff, knocking stuff over, and beating everything out, all the crap in the boat, man. They were coming out of everywhere.
Yeah, they're good for that. Man, I guess it was back in like 2016. I was working up in Iowa, and I had my kayak up there, and I'd hit the Des Moines River a lot of times. And I was coming up here one morning about 2 o'clock in the morning. I'd been fishing most of the night towards the tributary of the Mississippi, and came up, and I had a freaking G Loomis rod laying across there besides I've been walleye fishing besides catfish, and God dang freaking $200 rod, dang freaking big old Asian carp landed, just snapped that thing right in half.
Dude, I'll tell you what, you get one of these 30, 40-pound carp flying through the air and hits you right in the face, you'd rather get punched by Mike Tyson. I'm telling you, it freaking hurts.
Well, I worked with a guy. They were on the Missouri River. They were checking trot lines, and he was leaning over the front of the boat, and one come out and smoked him. I mean, broke his nose in him so hard.
Yeah, a buddy of mine right down the street from here, we was in my John boat, and we wasn't running very fast, and then out of nowhere, this carp comes, and I mean, they met nose to nose. Just bam, broke his nose, knocked him out cold. And he was laying at the bottom of the boat, and I got him to come to. He had blood gushing out of his face, and he had 2 black eyes for damn near 3 weeks.
Well, when them Asian carp first started making their appearance, and this was years and years ago, me and Marcia were on a Sling Creek that comes off the river, and she was on the trolling. I had one on one video, bass buggy type pontoon little things, you know. And
Yeah.
she was running that thing, and me and my buddy were standing in front of that thing with our boat fishing rigs, shooting stuff, carp, buffalo, whatnot. And all of a sudden, I heard her screaming and carrying on, and one of them hit her and knocked her to the bottom of the boat. Was laying around, flopping around on top of her. She was sprawling like a mashed cat, boy.
The first Asian carp I ever saw on the Mississippi River, I think it was back in like early, either 89 or 90. So it might have been early 90s. But man, I was running up down at Crothersville up to Boat Club Shoot, and had that old 5-horse Johnson just ripping it, man. And all of a sudden that motor kicked up out of the water like I'd hit a log or something. And I looked back and I saw this fish turn up on its side and flopping in the water. So I spun around and went and grabbed it and threw it in the boat. And the prop had chopped the top of his head really bad and knocked him. It cut a big chunk out of his head. I'd never seen one before. One of those big head carp that's got the eyes like down on the bottom of their head. Dude, I thought I found a whole new species, man. I was freaking out, calling the conservation department and stuff. And they showed up and they go, that's a big head carp, man. Ain't no big deal. It wasn't long after that they took this river over, man. You can see them everywhere.
Oh yeah, they're so bad now. Especially on a hot sunny day. You get me out on weeknight. I mean, there's just about 1,000 laying out there.
Oh, he's talking about those guys that get on inner tubes with the pitchforks. Hey, they do that crap down here, man. They'll pull the inner tube behind the boat, the guy riding with a football helmet and a pitchfork, and stab the freaking cart, man. They have a Jerry, where is that tournament that's near here where they have that thing where people just go out and catch Asian carp any way they can? And you'll see them out there with broadswords and everything, man. It's crazy.
That's on the Illinois River.
But they actually have a big cash prize for whoever brings in the most weight of invasive carp. I mean, it's a big money tournament, man. But you do anything. You shoot them with bow and arrow, stab them with a pitchfork, hit them with a ninja sword, whatever you want to do, man.
A lot of guys don't, like, they have a big enough john boat. They'll take a smaller john boat and put it about 30, 40 foot behind their boat and just pull it. And then dang, will start jumping and they'll just fill up that john boat.
Well, there was some guys a couple years ago, not far from here. They were running nets, and they filled the boat so full of those invasive carp it sunk their boat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they had it way overloaded, and another boat passed by them, and the wave come over the side of the boat and filled the boat up and sank it because they were riding too low in the water with all that weight. I mean, they both survived, but man, they lost that boat.
Well, up at Carlisle, I think it's around this time of the year, or February, they allow them to gill net up in Carlisle Lake, and it's usually like just for like buffalo and carp. But I know there was a couple guys 2 years ago in a 3-week period caught over 30,000 pounds of buffalo.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the big money fish down here. A lot of the commercial fishermen, they'll set out gill nets. They're targeting buffalo. But, man, they catch so many of those freaking carp. And they just chop their heads off and throw them back in the water.
There's a spot.
Which I'm fine with that.
In East Cape. There's like a little barbecue shack thing. In the summertime, there's an old boy that smokes buffalo. Like the buffalo ribs. Man, there'll be There'll be a line, 200 yards long, people wanting to get them buffalo ribs.
Well, that is the big money fish here. For the guys that are commercial fishing, they're not targeting catfish. They're targeting buffalo. And they make a fortune off those cotton picking buffalo, man.
Uh-huh. They don't keep the little ones. They keep the big ones, the ones, that they can get the...
Yeah, get that rib meat off there.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that buffalo is like a carp. They're not. They're actually a giant. They're a giant shiner. They're not. They're in the shiner family. They're not in the carp family.
Well, we used to wait, like when the cottonwood would start dropping the, like the cottonwood fluff, and we would go with our bow fishing rigs, and that's when we would go after the buffalo up here. We'd wait until they're up on top in the evening, eating on that cottonwood fluff, and that's when we would go after them. And we used to just shoot the crap out of them, and we'd take them, and flay them out. Fry them and stuff. They're really, really good eating.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can snag the crap out of them right here in the summertime where I'm at right now. Come here with a snagging rig, man. You get all the buffalo you want.
Over there by where Josh lives, you got Rim Lake. You get back in that spillway. Oh my God, you can catch some asshole with a giant buffalo in there.
Hey Parker, Mike Green's in here.
Well, it's getting close to CatCon. He's making his appearance.
Hey, until he shows up at CatCon with that new tag on his neck, until that day, we're not going to retire Mike Gree. Mike Gree will be retired at CatCon. That's the official ruling on that. He will no longer be Mike Gree after CatCon.
Because somebody actually tried to hack that and tried to use that as a Facebook profile.
I heard about that. They wanted to be Mike Gree.
I got a friend request and I messaged Greenwell and hey, he said no. I was like, okay. It ain't gonna be too much longer, Danny. We're gonna wrap it up here in a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I got a fish biting pretty good right now. I'm gonna see if I can't get him.
Cujo got one working on him down there, and trying to see if that something comes out of that.
Yeah, this one's one of those line droppers. I got the camera turned the wrong way. Dadgummit. I got one of them line droppers. It keeps dropping slack. Yeah, I'm sitting in this chair. I turn that camera toward me so I can read chat, but I keep forgetting it's not pointed toward the rods. Yeah, I had one working that Mad Cat's rod. He dropped a whole bunch of slack and he pulled tight and jerked the rod, then dropped slack. So it's going to be most likely a channel cat, but we'll take him if he'll get on there. Yeah, that sun's getting low and it's starting to get a little bit cooler. And I've done enough freezing to death on this river this year. Greenwell says he's wearing both tags this year, the Green and the Greenwell. I don't blame him, I would too. I'll tell you what, I've been really proud of Mikey this past year. He's really Mikey done good. Really, I know it, dude.
Stepped up his game big time.
See, that's what I like about knowing them guys. You know, if I can't catch a fish, they can talk about, oh, did you see that Mike Greenwell guy? I go, yeah, man, he's a personal friend of mine. If I can't catch fish, I'm going to play off of theirs, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know Mike Greenwell, man. We're tight like that. Man, he just keeps bumping that rod. I wish he'd go ahead on and get it.
Man, I am going to have to take my face and literally fillet the mud off my shoes, my boots, before I get in my truck.
Well, I actually carried pretty light today. I'm only about 50 yards from the truck. And I can get everything back to the truck in 2 trips this time, so not too bad.
I'm really close to the truck. Like, I never get this shit's close. I'm probably only about 50 yards from the truck, and that don't happen very often.
Yeah. Well, mine's right over there. I just gotta climb up this levee and get over there, and I'll be at it. Come on, little fish, quit playing and eat it. What's this? Hold on. Mike Snow says he wants to go to CatCon, but Chad's gonna beat him up. Hey, come to CatCon. I won't let Chad hurt you. You come on to CatCon. I'll take care of Chad.
Chad is about ferocious as a wet maniacal kid.
He's got that right.
All you gotta do is rub Chad's belly, you know. He'll lay on his back, his leg will start kicking.
Yeah, he'll roll over on his back, throw his legs up in the air. Yep. He laughed. Well, is that going to be the last bite of the day or what? He tapped on it, dropped slack, pulled it tight, tapped on it, and dropped slack. Then I guess he just gave up on it.
Like I said, all day ever since this morning, like we get these little flurry of like, about 20, 30 minutes, boy. We'll catch 2 or 3, then nothing for a bit, then all of a sudden we'll catch another 2 or 3. Then, I mean, if we would have been able to capitalize on everything we had to take down today. I mean, which, like I said, I'm thinking between live and before we went live around 15 blues today. Oh my gosh, we had a bunch of other hits.
Yeah, I figure the bite's going to start picking up in this spot over the next few weeks. But
if I get time,
there's a few guys. There's a few guys around my hometown. They'll watch my channel, and which is cool. I'm cool with it. I'm glad to help them out. They watch my channel, and they watch and see when I'm coming over here. And if I'm catching fish, you'll start seeing this bank. All these brush will get beat down from people chopping out spots on the bank where they can sit. But it's just like we watch Kevin Fishes, to know when we should drive to Kentucky Dam. Kevin's really good about that because it's not cheap driving all the way over there to catch bait.
No,
and you can watch Kevin and save yourself some money there's no point in going. If he ain't catching them, you ain't gonna catch them. But if you see Kevin getting on skips, you load up a truck and get your butt over there.
It's time to go.
Yep. And he does that intentionally. He puts out a skipjack report. If you've never watched Kevin Fishes, he puts out a daily report on how they're biting, so do I want to burn all the gas to go over there and try to catch them, or should I wait? Watch Kevin Fishes, and you'll have your answer. But there's several guys that use me for this spot the same way, and I'm not complaining by all means. I love to see them come over here and catch fish. Hey man, I appreciate it. You went out there and put in the work and sat there for God knows how long when they weren't biting, and then we know when they are.
I don't mind either as long as people don't come in and trash the place, That's when I get upset.
I do get tired of picking up like that spot down there by the hole at the end of the island. Every time I go down there, I'm picking up a 50-gallon trash bag full of beer cans and crap. Every time. And I know there's only like 4 people that fish that spot. And 1 or 2 of them is just dumping beer cans out all over the bank every time they go down there.
Well, the only good thing I will say about a big majority of my bank spots, you better pack a lunch if you're going to go to it. You're going to be walking a while.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, back up here. There's NJ Fishing Maniac. What is up, brother?
NJ, boy, I haven't seen him in a bit.
I know it.
Been a hot mess since NJ.
I thought one of Duggar's aliens done come down and snatched him up.
At least probed him.
I really miss him, Bud. He was always on the morning show with the hog leg and all them.
Yeah.
And dude, he would be out working and making his bakery runs and stuff, and he always stopped and fed those freaking cats at that dumpster and stuff. He carried a bag of cat food with him, and he'd feed all those stray cats. Which I'd never do that, but my hat's off to him for doing it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of like feral and stray cats because they're so hard on the wildlife around here, and they just
Yeah.
decimated by the quail and rabbits and stuff, around here.
Yeah, because the property that I own, that's west of the town I live in, it's outside the city limits. My mom lived there for years until she passed away, but she had like 6 cats there at that trailer that were hurt, and those cats are still freaking there, but they are wild as a coot, man. And they've been breeding, and there's wild cats running all over that property up there. They're everywhere. I've set up trail cameras, man, and you say, holy crap, I can't believe a coyote hasn't killed that cat yet. And so they basically just turned wild and learned how to survive up there.
Around our neck of the woods, I mean, we have a few feral cats, but not very many. Between the coyotes and the foxes, they keep them in check.
Yeah, I had one trail camera picture. I still got the picture too. I may post it sometime. Back when my mom was alive, I was down there checking on my deer cameras, my trail cameras and stuff, and getting my deer stands all set up, cleaned up. And she goes, one of my cats is missing. If you see her down there in the woods, bring her home. And I said, all right. Well, I went and pulled the cards on the trail camera and took them home and uploaded the pictures and stuff, everything. And one of the pictures, man, was a damn coyote running with that cat in its mouth. I never did tell her about that. It would have broke her heart. But yeah, I got a perfect shot of this coyote running with that cat hanging out of its mouth. And you think I'm lying, man? I'll get that picture and send it to you. It's funny as hell. I hated that cat.
Coyotes are a big fan of cats. Boy, they get a chance at a cat, they're gonna take it.
Yeah, she never did find out what happened to that cat. She went to her grave thinking that cat was still alive down there. What time we got, Jerry? It is 4:05.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready to get out of here because like I said, we got a little bit of a drive yet to get back home yet.
J-Dog, White Lightning is right over there sticking out of the bed of the truck. I brought it down here this morning and threw it out and backlashed the hell out of it. It was one of the first rods I threw out today, man. I backlashed it bad. I mean, I'm gonna have to do some serious picking to get that backlash out tonight. I watered that thing up bad, man. But no, it's in the back of the truck. I was fishing with it this morning, man. And I went to cast it, and the weight caught on a bush behind me. Have you ever done that when you're a bait caster and you go back and your weight gets caught, and when you sling it, man, you just throw a wad.
Oh yeah, it's all.
It explodes, man. I went to throw that rod out this morning, and I hooked them bushes right back there behind me. I got caught in those. And man, when I slung that rod, it just bird nested the crap out of that reel. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not getting that out today.
Man, I tell you, the worst backlash I ever seen. We were fishing Josh Duncan's weekend angle at the Ohio River pool party, and me and he was HS Outdoors. Me and he we're drifting, suspend drift. We're going down there, and man, we went over a big old blow down underneath the water. Man, I had like 2 or 3 rods bury over because they got hung on that. And while I'm working on the one, man, the boat's kind of drifting. The other rod, that's one of my big old Garcia 7000, man. It's just bent over. Well, he trying to help, not thinking about it. He reached up and flipped the release lever. Holy crap!
Man.
I mean, it comes. I bet it came 8 inches out of that freaking reel. It was just insane.
Well, what J-Dog's talking about, you remember Chad brought it to me when we were at Baldwin.
Yep.
J-Dog gave me that 13-foot Akuma Tundra rod with a pin warfare reel on it. Okay, now that's a spinning rod, but it's got that huge bait casting reel on it. And dude, it works great as long as you're in a clear, flat area. Man, you can throw that thing with about a 5 or 6 ounce weight on it, and it'll throw forever. But man, if you got the like brush and stuff here, and you get that hung up back there, all right, I got you. Go down there and do your thing. Interrupt my story. I don't care. But yeah, J-Dog gave me a White Lightning. Absolutely great rod. I threw it out this morning and backlashed the crap out of it. You're getting that net out for a 2-pound channel cat. Nah, he'll have another blue one. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, there I'm back. I lost signal for a minute. No, J-Dog, you don't have to do that. I'm going to go ahead and buy one and put it on there. I'll go ahead and buy one. You ain't got to do that, brother. I appreciate you, though. Trust me, you've given me several great rods. You don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. But since that's an Akuma rod, Akuma Tundra, I've been thinking about looking into getting maybe an Akuma Avenger like I've got on Black Betty, and putting an Akuma spinning reel on it. Hey, how you did a fish, you idiot? Trying to slap it from the top. Did y'all see him trying to come over the top of that fish? What is wrong with him?
Wow.
Whisker Dreams.
Well, freaking lucky there, boy.
Grab it.
That might be a little better fish there.
Yeah,
Come on, Cujo, what you got?
I think Cujo got a new PB here.
Nice. Dude, we got to get a weight on that.
Yeah, 100%. Let me get a picture to a picture frame here.
Yeah, if you'd have told me you didn't have your scales with you, I was going to end the stream, just shut it down. And nobody would ever know.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah, I know, Guerrero. I love those Akuma spinning reels, man. They're great reels. I've got a Akuma 8000 Avenger that Bugman sent me. Matter of fact, it's on Black Betty.
You did get the pictures. Yeah. Get them up. Okay. All right, lay them in the ready. That there.
He just bumped that thing for the last 15 minutes, and he would never commit to it.
Yeah, that fish had been hitting his bait for like the last 10 minutes. It's barely bumping it, and he finally reeled down on him.
He's probably on there the whole time.
Probably so, Mr. Danny.
All right.
Now, before you weigh that, Cujo, what's your PB as of right now before this fish?
I think 35, 36, somewhere in there.
Oh, you got it, brother. You got it. Come on, you can do it. We're going to get you an official PB right now. Come on, fish. Parker, get your ding dong off the net. That adds 2 ounces.
Ain't that much, Danny. Come on.
Well, minus the net and everything, 42.37.
Yes!
Oh, yeah,
Yes!
baby.
Heck yeah.
Way to go, Cujo.
Thank you, sir.
He's in the 40-pound club now.
Heck yeah.
Let me get one more picture.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, what you said.
Right, hang on a second. All right, guys, got Cujo here with a brand new PB of 42 pounds. Let's go.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Always right there at the end of the day, ain't it?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there, boy.
Yeah.
Well, bad thing he's got mad cat rods, but it's he didn't he ain't got no mad cat stuff yet.
Man. What kind of dang friend are you? You could have took that hat off your head and slapped it on his, man.
He ain't giving that stuff up, Danny. What are you talking about?
Man, that's just dirty, Parker. You got a hat on your head. You should have put it on him. Freaking Jerry Parker.
Like Danny, I was watching it. He's been on that watching that rock for the last 10 minutes. All right, Robert's doing this. Just doing that.
What kind of friend you got when he's sitting there going, you know, if I would have gave you my hat, you might have won $500.
Well, there's already been 2 fish over like up in the 50's been there this week, I think. Them Texas boys on fire. Well, that's the second 40 we've got today. Yeah, we've got a
Cujo, next time your rod goes down, knock Parker down, take his hat.
I just hear Danny over there. I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, kick him in the shin and grab his hat when he bends over.
So far, like today, 42, a 42, a 41, a 35, 31, and like a couple fish in the 20s, and plus all the other small guys. You gotta make sure you bring it all right like this.
Shaking so bad I can't. I don't know if I'm cold or I'm shaking. I mean, it's like I shot a deer. You know what I mean? I've got like a little beaver. I'm telling you. Rolled up. see, I thought it was just as bad as I was like, yeah. I was like, that is fantastic. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Really forward. That they were using like 7, 8.
I mean, we had a bunch of books. Yep. We get the truck.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to call.
I just had a little one pecking on it, but I missed him.
Well, Cujo over here, he's shaking so bad, he looks like a dog trying to pass a peach seed.
Trying to pass a peach pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm cold or, you know what I mean?
Well, he's a hardcore big buck hunter like I am, and he's shaking like, man, it just feels like I just shot a giant buck. Like, yeah, big cats will do that to you.
Yeah, I just had a group of people walking toward me, and I was talking to the camera, and they were yelling at me, going, "What? What?" They thought I was talking to them. And that Eastman, hello, how you doing, Chad Thomason? Yeah, I had one pecking on that Jody rod real hard, and I decided to. I got tired of it and reeled down on him, and I felt him for about a half a second, and he let go.
Boy, he got that fish in, Danny, and I hooked. I mean, was barely. I cannot believe he got that fish in. Because as soon as we got that fish in net, I gave him just a little tug. Once we got in there, the hook just popped right out.
Wow.
Freaking warm though now.
Oh, yeah. Starting the year off right, brother.
Exactly. Gosh, dang, I can't. Like today, here, like, pounding on me, and I was like, man, it got slow there, and it kept bumping it.
You got that right, 922. There've been so many people that's lost phones in the river and gear. The fish are going to be you're going to turn on your phone one of these days, and fish are going to have a TikTok channel.
There's probably 3 of them. 3 at least. 3 or 4. Clothes on. She even told me, she's like, wow, she was like, well, like on just the first couple, you know, she was like, heck, that's crazy. I about timed my PB right there. Yeah. I mean, I really couldn't tell you. I'm thinking it was 35, 40 right in that area, but it don't matter. To me, I'm like, I still want to get that 60. You know, honestly, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, dude, I know. I like it to come up. I mean,
I was racing and I could feel him, and I was like, heck. And then that better there, I seen that line just keep coming up. It wasn't coming up. Oh, I know when you looked at it, I was like, and then you just went, right. Or if we would have just right here, you would have got that brush a little bit or something, it would have caught on. And I was trying to put him right there in that pocket for you.
We got her done.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm still shaking.
Oh yeah.
A day like
Yeah, I gotta
anywhere.
leave out of here before dark so I can on the drive home. I've got to look for my little bait cooler. It was in the back of my truck. It blew out of the back of the truck on the way over here, and it had all of my bait cutting knives in it. I've been cutting bait
Oh,
today with a 2-inch pocket knife. Yeah, I had every one of my bait knives. He's running. He ran off screen though. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do with that.
Get off on you.
yeah, massive fucking bait. How the hell? That was a massive bait. A lot of heavy.
Yeah, you see how he ran off that screen? The last time I saw Parker run like that, he had diarrhea.
Man, I just had a rod just get had a piece of skid. That rod just got folded.
I seen you make that mad dash, man. I thought, oh crap, dude, turn the camera before you roll.
Well, if I would have got him, I would have pulled him, pulled the fish over there, and I turned around and that rod just went. Whoop.
Well, I mean, it'd been all right
I've had
because
all day.
if you would have hooked up with that fish, I'm sure that Cujo would have come up there and turned the camera because he's a good friend. He'll do that for you. He's not like a guy that won't loan you his Mad Cat's head or anything.
Well,
He does his buddies right. He said, man, you got a good fish. I'm going to turn the camera so everybody can see it, even though you wouldn't loan me your hat.
I'm gonna order some Mad Cat swag, So.
He's like, I'll help you out, you asshole.
Man, I can't hear it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
This is the kind of day we need to join the Winter Blues.
Oh, my God, yeah. Yeah, because I would have definitely, if we'd have had these conditions, I could have done a little bit of traveling and did a lot better.
Okay, let's see it. 40. Yeah, we got 109. We would have had 109 pounds for 3 fish.
There you go.
Well, the best thing is my dad's like in his upper 80s, and he's like considered Cujo like a son to him too, and he's gonna be so excited when we call him here in a little bit about that fish. My dad's gonna be so excited.
Oh, yeah.
was like, which I caught the other one with 30.
Yeah, I have no doubt that he'll, with the river, if it'll stay like it is right now. Yeah, he won't have that PB for very long. He'll break that.
No, he's in the construction industry like I am, and he travels a bunch too. So that's his biggest problem getting on the river. But he's been with me on a bunch of trips. I've caught some giants, and he's been with me.
Well, I'm looking forward to the next 2 or 3 weeks, man, because I think it's really going to start picking up here with the temperatures warming up. We've got water back in the river. We've got potential for the fishing to really turn on. And it's about time. It's been forever, man.
If I can, I'm hoping I'm working close enough to home. If I can get a day or two this evening, I'll be back at this spot a couple days this week. While the conditions are still rising, and try to stay on this bite for.
There's 3 nights. I've never seen that name in here before. Welcome in.
Oh my gosh, I forgot whose live it was. I seen that just a couple days ago.
Rebel River Cast is okay, everyone. Hope you have a great evening. Be safe on your travels. Thanks for taking us meal. You bet, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you for coming in, man.
Dawn Night. Okay, I see that. Okay, Dawn Night. He slipped a new name in there. Yeah, Dawn Night. He's the 3 nights. I pulled a Parker. I sit there looking at the camera, and I turned around. That Jody rod was bent in half. By the time I got over here, he let go of it. Yeah, that thing pinned, man. That's the only rod that I've kept the big bait on is the Jody rod. I've got a big shad head on there. The rest of them, I got little quarter-sized pieces of bait. He popped the snot out of it. Jared, it's 4:31, man. Let's give it about 10 more minutes and give it a. Are you good for that?
10 more minutes, that'd be perfect. We are actually getting ready. The only reason we hadn't left because Cujo was getting that hit forever, and I said, no, we're going to sit here and wait until see what happens. And all of a sudden, it was funny though, because he reeled down on that fish, and instantly that fish came up to the top, and I kind of gave him that look like, oh crap, dude. And he's like, it's not that big. I said, no, dude, it's a big fish. And then when he got closer, banging and rolling on him, his eyes got big as saucers.
Well, I got 2 decent hits within the past few minutes, so I'm going to give it 10 more minutes and see if they're going to go ahead and pick it up and hook up. If not, then we'll shut it down and get out of here.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Like I said, on the drive over here, I had a little small cooler in the back of the truck, and I had all my bait knives in there. And I got here and I looked in the back of the truck, and the cooler was gone. I said, man, that blew out on the highway somewhere. Hopefully, it bounced and busted and fell apart. That way, people driving by won't pick it up, and I can scavenge my knives up off the side of the road. If they see a perfectly good cooler, they're going to stop and pick it up. But if it's like the lid's busted off of it and They'll just drive on by and they won't see those knives. Got a brand new bait knife in there that I got from Jody. I'm almost certain it was in the back of the truck. If I get home and it's sitting on the carport, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. I'm actually hoping I left this sitting on the carport. I might have.
Hopefully that's the case. You know, I've done that before. You know.
Well, I looked in the back of the truck where it's supposed to be and it wasn't there, and I thought, oh my God. But I don't remember taking it out of the truck though. Man, he's still bumping at Mad Cat's rod. He just will not take it. Just steady pecking on that rod right there. There. Easy with them guns there, buddy. Don't be shooting over this way. Oh, that was a hit.
It's cold now.
Uh-huh.
Feel it's colder now.
The wind ain't blowing as quite as hard as it was either.
There's something down there keeps working on that shad head, man. He bent that rod down again.
Shut the live off.
Creole sent him a reel for it. Oh, Don Knight sent somebody a new Hellcat, man.
Oh,
I missed that conversation.
Very nice.
Yeah, he said, who did he send a Hellcat to? And it said Creole sent him a reel for it. Who are they talking about? He's got to be talking about Roger, I think. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he was showing that combo the other day.
Mr. Parker. No. They're talking about Mr. Parker.
John Parker.
John Parker, yeah. Don sent him a Hellcat and Creole sent him a reel for it.
Yeah,
I didn't know they did
showing that combo the other day. It's a pretty sweet looking setup.
That's a waste of a good rod and reel.
Oh, wow, Danny. That was hard.
It'll look good hanging on the wall.
You got to give it up to old John. He's persistent when the weather's nice. He's persistent.
You know what? I would watch John Parker all day long, no matter if he was catching fish or not. I absolutely love him to death. He is so much fun to watch. Fish Head Videos, what's going on, brother? Old Ray's in the house. If you guys ain't checked him out, check out Fish Head Videos, man. He's been putting in the work and doing a lot more fishing lately. Multi-species angler. just now getting into catfishing, and I think he's gonna do all right. Man, I should have quit 30 minutes ago, but every time I start thinking about it, one of them rods moves, and I'm like, a little bit more.
Yeah, I got one hitting on a rod right now. We can see if he's gonna.
Man, I hate to walk away from a bite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You never know, man. You're sitting there and they're pecking at it, and that might be the monster that's just down there, playing with it.
100%.
I mean, I know it's a channel cat. You know it's a channel cat. But in my mind, he just keeps thumping on it, man. He's on that Jody rod, messing with it. I'm giving this fish every opportunity to get that hook, and he just ain't taking it. Just don't think he's gonna do it for me. Warren Farley got skunked at the creek today, Fish Head video says. It's easy to do this time of year. There he goes on that Mad Cats again.
Every time I go near that rod, he quits hitting. I got one too that keeps hitting, but every time I go near the rod, he stops hitting.
Not this time, sucker.
Got him?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be another little channel cat.
Nope.
He's been pecking on that thing for 30 minutes. Oh, come out of them weeds. There he comes. Oh, little bitty feller. Boy, he's fast. Let's see how good I got you hooked, and we'll boat flip you. All right, gonna bank flip him up. Here we go. Come here, buddy. Just like that. Boy, he is fat like a football. Come out of there. Boy, he wasn't getting off that hook. Pretty little eater. Easy, buddy. Man, that fish is cold as an ice cube, man.
Yeah, Laura's still pretty chilled yet.
Open your mouth, fool. Come on now. There we go. Now, he might go 3 pounds. I doubt it. That fish been pecking on that rod for 30 minutes. He's 3.65 minus the fish grips. She's just a little feller. Settle down. By George, I didn't catch one more before I quit. Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Come on, son. Dang it. Man, he was whacking on that rod. I turn around and look. I'm going to go ahead and roll this one up, though. He's wanting that bait over there. Yeah, I'm throwing them homemade weights I made out of the, whenever I tear up a cast net, I take the weights off of it and tie them together and wrap them up. Recycle them. I don't know how many people throw them things away. I just turn them into weights. Come on, Parker, you got one more in you real quick. We're going to put Lisa to bed here. We're going to roll her up for the night. That tangle out of the end there. You did good today, girl. You caught a bunch of fish, or caught some fish. I'm proud of you. The little Miss Lisa rod from Aaron and Lisa Elliott right there. Mad Cat's bolt, baby.
That's what Cujo caught his PD on, the old bolt.
Gonna lay her down and let her rest. Greg Burgess, what's going on, my brother? We got a few more minutes and we're gonna get out of here. I just had to catch one more. I was sitting there saying, man, I hate to leave with that fish pecking on that rod like that. I hate to reel up when that fish is pecking on that rod. And I got one more rod that they're doing it on, but I'm not going to give him as much time as I did that other one. He can either eat it or get out of here. I'm not playing with him no more. And he might have already cleaned the bait off there. I don't know. I'm going to start packing some of this gear up. Getting it all put away and get ready to get out of here. Well, it's definitely cooling off now. That temperature's dropping fast.
Well, the only good thing, the wind is finally starting to somewhat lay down here. It's been ripping all day. It's kind of slowed down to just a steady breeze.
Well, I've been pretty lucky tucked in behind this levee and keeping the wind off of me today, but once that sun gets down there on the horizon, the temperature just starts dropping so fast you can almost, I mean, you can feel the temperature dropping. I'm pretty sure that one's done cleaned that bait off down there, but I'll give him a couple more minutes.
Yeah, I've got one that's freaking blazing, Robbie. Bit enough to whack a reel on.
I don't even know how many fish I caught today. It's either 7 or 8.
Like I said, I think all together, I think we're around 15 or so. It's been a dang good day of fishing, you know. Especially considering the condition are just absolute crap, you know.
Oh yeah, but you know what? If I can catch a few fish with it like this, that tells me that it's fixing to get good. It's 4:48, Parker. We're fixing to call it, buddy.
Dang it.
When you've absolutely had enough, you let me know and we'll pull the
Yeah,
trigger and get on out of
I'm
here.
ready, brother. I am ready.
Are
We
you?
got to pack up. We got to drive out of here, you know.
All right then.
It's going to take me 10 minutes to clean all the mud off my dang boots so I can even get in the car.
There you go. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me today, brother. It's always a blast when I'm hanging with Jerry Parker.
Well, it's been a great day. Everybody coming in, hanging out with us. And
Yeah,
next week,
Cujo,
Saturday.
congratulations on that new PB, brother. Man, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's pretty stoked, you know. So
I bet. And I'll get with you and Richard. Let's get the final decisions made on next weekend. We got to make sure that Don and Matt and Mike all have a good time. We're gonna have to do what we can to make sure that we get them on fish. I'm gonna go after bait Friday, so we got try to get some fresh bait for us and see what I can do with that.
like I
But
said, I
as of
think
right now, we're still on schedule. Go ahead.
the river condition definitely need to be fishing a sidearm. I'm thinking, you know.
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward the positive attitude energy of it. You know,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be all right. All this trash will be moved out of here. Uh, water's gonna be up where it needs to be. We're gonna have a warm week all week to warm that water temperatures up. Everything about it says it's gonna be go time. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Well, Danny, we're gonna get out of here. Everybody,
All right.
thank y'all for coming in. And I'll put a post up on Facebook later showing some of the fish we caught today. So, but
Well, we know you will.
oh, hang on a second here. Hang on. I'm getting a freaking bite here.
Well, yeah. Man, even though we poke hooks in their jaws, them fish love us, man. They don't want us to leave. They just don't want to bite our hooks.
No, sir. They want to become YouTube famous.
Yeah, every time you try to leave, they're going like, oh, man, come on, hang around just a little bit longer. They play that game, man. Let's see if Parker's going to pull one more in.
So that last hit was a lot more aggressive. So.
I still got my eye on that Jody rod behind me. I'm waiting on something to happen to it. You know, if there's one thing that we are also famous for, it is quitting. We can't do it. They go, good God, man. 5 more minutes on one more cast. And them boys don't ever go home. That fish screwed you, man.
Boy, I thought he was going to take it over. Boy, he popped it real aggressive there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he could have taken on over.
Boy, there's something about this spot right here in the summertime that'll drive you nuts. You come out here and you throw out about a 6 or 8 ounce sinker, and you get that thing solid on the bottom, and you get that line real tight. Man, the big giant schools of carp will run up through here, and they'll run into your line and have the tip of it just doing that like that right there, and it'll drive you crazy, man. It's just carp running into your line.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a spot like on the other side of this lock up there that way. I won't even fish there anymore because of that. It's just constant, you know.
Yep. Is he still messing with it?
No, he quit. So yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and get out of here.
Let's bag this game, man. Get out of here. It's gonna get dark on me by the time I get gone.
Man, thank you all for coming in and hanging out with us today. We love it. You know, we can't do this without you guys, and thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. You know.
Absolutely. And if all the plans come together and everything works out right, we will be live next Saturday with me, Richard, and Jerry, and Don Bowler, Mike Snow, and Matt from Wanna Be Outdoors. Next Saturday, that's our game plan, unless something happens to change that. But as of right now, we are a go, and it's going to be a fun day. So you guys make sure you don't miss that next Saturday. And I'm going to end it the way I always end it. You know what I say. You know the Dennis Stone way. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody.
Later, y'all.